come in. Good morning, Viking. Here's the link, bud. If you want to come up. Oh, morning, NJ. Didn't sleep too good last night. Got back up about 2 o'clock. Got a few things got to get done today between showers if I can. If not, I'll start making lights. See how well they turn out. I ain't done my first one yet. There you go.
Yo, what's up, Bernie?
Not a whole lot. Just watching the fish tank over here.
Very nice, very nice. I figured I'd just jump on. I'm delivering bread right now. So,
I'll take a loaf of that Italian bread there.
what do you want? A nice French bread, nice Italian bread?
Yeah, gotta make some subs.
Oh, I could bring it. If you were close, I'd bring you plenty of 12-inch hoagies.
I got a recipe that come out of Maryland up there. I think it was it wasn't Maryland. Back on Delaware, state of Delaware. The subs back years ago was $5 cold. I got the recipe off my uncle. Good morning,
Really?
squirrel.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And right now it would cost a little bit of change to make them, but I made like 30 some for like $60 one time, but I put more meat on them than what it called for.
Yeah, right. There's nothing better than fresh bread and fresh sandwiches, man.
Yeah, made them up and throw them in the freezer and froze them, man. They
Yep,
good. Get them out, throw them in the oven. You got subs.
absolutely right. So
How's the squirrel this morning? Yeah, I gotta get this tank filled back up. It's dropped about
What's up,
4
Viking?
inches.
What do you have in there, Ernie? What's in the tank?
I got guppies and some Cory cats. As soon as I dump this
Very
water,
cool.
as soon as I put fresh water in it, them Cory cats will start laying eggs within 2 or 3 days.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they ain't much I can't hatch off. I mean, I've hatched angelfish, guppies. They had babies, which that's easy to do on those. I've raised bettas, gouramis.
Oh, gouramis. Oh man, I used to have a boatload of them. I had a decent aquarium at one time. I had a African cichlids, I think.
Yeah, buddy of
Yeah.
mine raised those. If I had when I moved down here out of Columbus, it was my ideal maybe to try to start an aquarium shop and sell to pet stores, but
Didn't
after
work.
one winter here, we was out with power for like 2 weeks.
Oh man.
So there wasn't no way I could do it back then, but I've got means to be able to do it now. I just ain't got the room.
Yeah, right. I hear you. You need a lot of space if you want to do that.
Yeah, unless you stack tanks, and it makes it hard to clean them when you do that.
Absolutely, because then it's all tight in between the tanks. It's either too tight between them, or you're
Yeah.
stacked 9 feet high, or
I was going to town, was it 2 days ago, day before yesterday, and seen this trailer sitting up close to the house. It had like 100, might have been 150 gallon tank sitting on it. I was like, oh my God, I like to have that. But I've got 155 in here. I think this is a 30. I got a 30 in the bedroom, a couple small ones, and I got 275s out on the porch,
oh wow,
255s in the garage I use for bait tank.
yep. Yep.
I probably got about 20 tanks around here.
Jesus, Ernie. I don't even know if I could fit 20 tanks in my condo.
Well, I had a 3-room apartment at one time, and that's all it was in there pretty much was aquariums.
Yeah. It's there's always different ways to make money,
Yeah. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, my dog likes to do that. I bring my dog out, and then 7 minutes later, she's staring me down again, like she needs to go out again, but she doesn't.
I took mine to the vet yesterday. She's laying over here snoozing right now. Well, I can't say little. She's 65 pounds.
Yeah, that's a decent sized dog.
Oh, she's just a pup. She ain't even
Oh, she's a bull mastiff or something, right?
mastiff boxer.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be a big dog. You know what? My dog, since she was always around 93 pounds. My dog, and then during the pandemic, I was home, my wife was home, and my dog, she was always bored. I live in a condo, so we started feeding her lunch too. So she ate 3 times a day. Now she's 114 pounds. And for a Cane Corso, it's pretty big for a female.
180-gallon Viking. That's cool. I like to have one great big one and room to put it in the house. Put me some bass and bluegill on it.
Oh damn, 180 gallon. Yeah, that's a big
Brandon.
tank.
Yeah, it's a good sized tank.
Absolutely.
I had
1 second, buddy.
Mom had what was it?
Here you go, Ernie. Here you go, buddy. I got some French bread for you, pal.
That look good. Mom had a couple of 55s out on a porch. I stuck a bass in one of them with some bluegill. They live for a little while. Then I give them to a guy. I ain't a whole lot of them, still working on it. Got maybe a trailer load of wood chunks out there to throw today and clean up the splitter and move on down a little bit. Get things put away and maybe get some weeds cut and grass cut. Getting closer to working on the boat.
Man, you're a busy guy, man.
What would have took me 2 hours to do at your age, it takes me all day to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe that.
That's just what happens when you get old.
That's what happens. Yep, that's a part of aging. I mean, I could even feel the difference from when I was 20 to 34.
Yeah. Well, riding bicycles, motorcycles, and doing crazy stuff, it catches up with you.
Yeah. I hear you. You just gotta take it slow, and that's it, man. Take life day by day.
Yep. Chris, that's about it.
Anybody here? I need some gasoline. How you doing, buddy?
Getting ready to put an order in for some wood. That's the way it goes, bud. Them posts don't last long.
Viking saltwater tanks are awesome. My buddy used to have a bunch of saltwater tanks. When I had my African cichlids, I used to make it look like a saltwater tank. I'd put seashells in it and little fiddler crabs and stuff like that.
Yeah, them hospitals got some beautiful fish in them saltwater tanks, but man, I can't afford fish like that.
Yeah, and then you got to clean them too. They're a pain to clean them.
Well, I got on top of all the tanks, I've got a 500-gallon cattle trough out there, big round one. I got a 275-gallon tote.
Jeez.
I don't know. I might have something else out there I really can't think of off the top of my head, but I want to take the tote and turn it into a live well too to hold bait in and use a 5-gallon bucket for my filter.
Yeah, right.
these pumps that you get with swimming pools out there, the small ones, the hoses will fit on them 275-gallon tanks at the bottom,
Oh wow.
and you can take and pump
Thanks,
the
pal.
water
Have a good
right
day.
back over into it.
Damn. I'd love to have a couple tanks and have bait fish in it.
Yeah, Chris, that's what I use on landscape timbers. They're cheaper than the 4x4s, and you get the same thing out of it.
Are you talking about those those big square water tanks? They're made
Yeah,
out of thick plastic.
yeah, ones they put or what they call it, it's they say it's acid, but what it is, it's vinegar.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them timbers out back right now. I'm holding off on using them for the swimming pool deck if I ever get the wood. I got to put an order in here. One today or tomorrow, and it's going to be about 2 or 3 weeks where I can get the wood. But I have
Yeah,
to go
right.
clear to Charleston, West Virginia to get it.
Yeah,
But for the price, it's worth it. I mean,
right.
it's a lot cheaper than Lowe's.
Oh man, Lowe's or Home Depot, arm and a leg.
Well, 2 months ago, I could have got, well, a month, 2 months ago, I could have got the 2x4s for like $3 a pop. Now they're,
All
I
right.
think, like 4 or 5. I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
ain't got the
they
paper
will.
close.
It seems the price of wood has gone up in the last couple months or a year even.
Yeah, I wanted to build a deer blind out back and put some metal up and insulate it real good, and I can use a buddy heater. Go out there, say 12 o'clock in the day. By 3 o'clock, it'll be warm in there and toasty, and not use a whole lot of fuel.
Yeah. Can you hunt? Do you hunt in your yard?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hunt right in your yard. Oh man, that is perfect.
You ever seen what West Virginia looks like?
Um, I've heard about it.
Okay, let me try to phrase it. You got mountains all the way around you, pretty much. Well, they're hills compared to West Virginia, but it's like living in a little valley. And
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You're in a little dip.
yeah,
Okay. And that's perfect.
yeah, Chris, they used to be $1.99, bud. Now look at it. I try to buy the stuff that's warped, like plywood, have a bow in it. I bring it home, lay it in the garage, and pull my 4-wheeler on top of it, leave it there overnight. Next morning, get up, it'll be straight as an arrow. As long as you use it real quick, you ain't have no problem.
Yeah, everything has gone up, Squirrel. I mean, literally everything has gone up. I just paid $4.11 a gallon regular fuel. I don't know what it is by you, Ernie.
411, that's like 289, I think it is.
For regular gasoline,
Yeah,
$2.89.
yeah.
Wow, that's actually
There's my
it's not great, but considering it's $4.11 here, it's actually I'd take that any day.
Morning, J House. Appreciate you coming in. Another fine little friend I got over here across the water. She's a sweet girl. The guys ain't got her. Go check her out.
Hello, Jarzy.
She looked like she was at work this morning when I was in her room there. Yeah, Chris, we're talking about going to Mendota, man, but it's all entirely up to Chris if she feels like it. I know it's going to cost me a little bit of pocket change to get there, but I get to meet old Lance McCoo guy, get to meet up a couple other ones I ain't seen, and see some friends I ain't seen since last year. I mean, I have to fish from the bank, which is going to be rough because there ain't a whole lot of bank areas there to fish for me and her because she can't walk far without oxygen and stuff. But we
Yeah,
make do
right.
with what we can do. It's our anniversary. I mean, it's a good way to go.
It is. It is absolutely, Ernie. I agree. If you guys, I'm not going. I'd love to go. I just heard about it like a week ago. I'd love to have gone over
It's
there, but
every year, man. I tell you what, the
every year,
water
huh?
is so clear up there. You can be in 10 foot of water and see 5 foot down.
Oh, that's nice water.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Probably next year I'd see if I could skip on down there. That'd be cool.
Morning, Mama. Appreciate you coming in.
Mama, how you doing? Be right back, buddy.
Thank you, Chris. She's starting to feel a little bit better, but man, when you got two upper respiratory infections hitting at you, it's rough. Brandon, they talk about this wood shortage. Ain't no wood shortage. My sawmill over here in town, it only time it's empty is when it's either way too muddy to get out or too icy. The rest of the time, it's packed. If you go to Lowe's, usually they have what they call coal lumber. You can get it at a marked down price. Some of it might be returned, and they spray orange paint on it now on the ends of it and stuff because people was buying it for a reduced price, taking it home, bringing it back, and getting new price back out of it, and they started
Oh,
painting them. So the
that's a good
paint
idea.
on them, you can take a fine sander and sand it right off.
Hmm.
Little DA or something that don't take much.
Yeah, that's a good little scam right there.
Yeah. I used to, when I was raising fighting chickens, man, I was going over there buying it to build pens out of. I never painted none of it, so I got it at a good enough price that I didn't really care.
Yep, yep. So how, if you, Ernie, if you were to go fishing, where you live, around where you are, how far do you have to travel?
About 45 minutes to an hour.
It's a decent
But
haul. That's still a decent haul.
if the state of Ohio would stock the lake down by me, I would only have to go a mile.
Yeah, that's
But
that.
there's nothing in there. Nobody lets them get big. I mean, they put 12-inch catfish in for the kids and block it off there with a gate in the canal so they have for kids. And then they take after that weekend's up, they open it up and they all go out in the lake. Then you got guys down here that catch them out there. 12-inch fish, what are you going to do with it? You can't make a sandwich out of it.
And then they're taking them right out. Yeah.
Yeah. More
Can't
than
get it.
stonefly?
Can't get a chance to grow bigger doing it that way.
No, huh? I was catching them out of one lake and putting them in another, and I didn't know you wasn't supposed to do that. But I
Ah.
was looking at later on. There might be a kid down there or somebody that ain't never caught a decent fish. 5, 10 pound, and they would latch into it. Which I was right. My father-in-law was with me, and he said, "I'm gonna catch me one crappie." He threw his rod over there, man. Bam! That rod went to the other end of the boat. He called it. It was a big old 5 pound catfish.
Nice, nice.
Morning, Ashley. Morning, Alicia. Appreciate you coming in.
Alicia, good morning. Stonefly, good morning. Ashley, good morning. Yeah, I was waiting for a pop up live stream from you.
Well, it was debatable. I mean, I felt like I wanted to. Then I said, I don't know.
And you said screw it, and then you said, you know
Yeah.
what, screw it again, and I'll just go on.
Yeah, it just didn't really know what I wanted to do.
I'm gonna go fishing again today. Well, it's nice. I thought yesterday would have been a good day of fishing, but it could have been a good day of fishing. I missed some nice fish towards the end.
Yeah. I'll tell you, when the fish ain't biting at this one lake I was at, it was probably about 12 o'clock, 1 in the morning, wasn't doing nothing. Usually we have 3 or 4 if they're biting before dark. But I put a big hook on it, put about 6 night crawlers on it, whizzed it out there, laid it on the ground, just laying there on the ground talking. And it got quiet for a few minutes, and I heard bzzz. I looked over, and this big 6,000 reel of mine was spinning like crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It was a big shovel head. I almost pierced my buddy's ear. He waded out to his knees and was going to net it. And the hook flew out, went by his head, and hit my van that was behind me about 10 feet.
Oh, jeez.
And he was out there hollering and carrying on. He said, "Oh my God. Oh my God, man, you ain't going to believe this." And what he done, when he come up to net him, the fish raised his head up out of the water. He said it was probably about 8 inches, 9 inches wide.
Wow. Oh,
Morning, Rustic.
tell you, it's heartbreaking when you pop off a nice fish.
Yeah. I mean, I've been hooked up on something out there. I couldn't budge. I don't know what it was. I walked all the way around the whole end of the lake jerking on it and come back around. I said, well, I let the line out a little bit, cranked her down tight, was going to break it. And when I was cranking it, it just, whatever it was, come loose. So it's hard to say what it was.
Yeah, right. And it's worse when you don't know what it was. Wow. What? I think I'm going to grab some night crawlers today.
Yeah, they're an all around
Yeah.
good to use.
It can't hurt to always have those on you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting towards the end of my video yesterday. I saw my battery light come on. I was like, oh man, 20%. And then it was almost about 10%. I'm like, come on, I had 2 rods that were still out for carp.
Yeah.
Because I try to catch bigger carp. And I'm like, just get me a fish. My line started peeling. So I set the hook and I'm fighting it for like 30 seconds. And it took me towards the corner where there's all stumps and logs and rocks. And I was trying to weasel them out from going in there.
Yeah, stump fly, that works.
Normally, I'd let them run and I'd have my drag looser, but I couldn't do it that time because I knew where it was going. And I tried to finagle them out and it popped.
Yeah, it happens there too on that. I use wax worms all the time, stump fly.
Yeah.
But if I go digging up this garden this year, I'm sure I'm going to dig into a big bunch of grub worms. I mean, monsters. Good morning, Nets.
Yeah, mealworms. Mealworms, you catch anything. I even get a bluegill, a perch. Catch anything on them fairly quickly too, wherever you're fishing.
Daggone stone fly, 10,000, 20,000 on hand. Jeez.
Wow.
I think he's got one of the fancy restaurants down there.
Yeah, one of those French bistros or something.
I never tried doing that. I was always wanting to try to get them waxworms to breed.
Waxworms, so you said?
Yeah,
The waxworms are good too. I catch a lot of trout on waxworms.
I've never tried it for trout, but I know it's good for crappie, bluegill, bass. I even caught a 5-pound catfish on one.
I believe it. When I use mealworms, if I go for trout, I'll use mealworms and I'll stick a marshmallow on the hook.
Nat said good morning to you.
Crazy hillbilly. Good morning.
Good morning, Crazy.
Hey, what's up, Dave? I'm just delivering bread for work. I figured I'd pop into Ernie's chat.
Yeah, Alicia. The reason he's got so many of them, he puts, instead of peanuts, he puts those in his Coke. Morning, Rustic.
Morning. What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
I just woke up, see my buddy was on. I figured I'd come up here and say hi.
Your buddy almost didn't get on.
How you feeling, buddy?
Doing any fishing, Dave?
I've been delivering this.
Yeah, Chris, I've had that done too. They turned into moss there in the refrigerator.
Oh man.
I've been delivering fish and trying to round up some sponsorships for the tournament, 14th, 21st, 28th.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Right.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go over to town here in a little bit. Pick up some stamps. I got some more stickers going out. I'm about out of stickers.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up one sponsor yesterday for the tournament, and they donated to one of the winners.
Hey Ernie, is Dave breaking up when he's talking to you, or is it just from my end?
I wasn't really paying too much attention. I thought it was his cup hitting the table.
Yeah, it's my cup. Hit the table like that. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah, I
you.
just heard you clear there. Yeah.
Morning, Dallas. Or should I call you Mr. Wiggles? Oh, what was that? Uncle Henry. That's a good one.
That's one of the prizes for one of the.
Oh, this is so low.
Rustic is breaking up here too.
Okay, I thought so. I didn't know if I was hearing things or not.
Good morning, Filipina.
Am I breaking up?
Not now. Not to me, anyway.
Oh. Yeah, the final three that's in the championship round. That's the second place prize.
What's the prize, Dave?
Huh?
What's the prize?
Uncle Henry's large fillet knife.
Oh, very cool.
Just think if that was 20 years old metal, how nice
Yeah.
that would be.
Oh yeah. Hey Sarah.
Morning,
Hey,
Sarah.
Filipina. Stonefly. Look at that. Oh, and I shared you out on the community page too.
Appreciate that. Yeah, as far as I know, I think she's still planning on going. She ain't canceled nothing yet.
How's Miss Chrissy doing?
Somewhat better. She's still got that stuff clogged up in her head a little bit. Said it was hard to get rid of.
Okay, Squirrel, take it easy.
Be safe out there today, Squirrel.
See you later, buddy.
Hi to everybody. Oh, Sarah, you're welcome. That was awesome. That's the first time I've seen that. That was some good music.
What's the best way to pull out fence nails?
Crowbar.
Yeah, crowbar or a long-handled hammer.
It depends on what kind of fence nails you're talking about. Wire fence, the wire fence nails, or just regular nails.
I think it's privacy fence or something like that. He said the post rotted off at the ground.
Oh, I don't ever do that. I just take since I got to dig out the concrete and everything. I just move over and put a new post on it.
Yeah. Morning, Bear. Sarah says good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Sarah.
U-shaped ones, I use a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Or a punch.
Yeah, get them where they're pulled up.
Yeah. I've got a deal that goes on with wire on both sides and pull up and pulls them out. But
I've done a lot of chicken pens. Man, I'll tell you what, they're a pain in the butt to try to pull.
hey, there's Polar Bear. Good morning, Polar Bear.
Hey, Chad. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that's right, Mama. Down here, it's either that or coyote.
I usually take a punch or something, try to drive behind it with a nail and bend it out like that, or I'll take my claw hammer and
Christ.
tap it behind it, try to pull it over with the wire and stuff. Definitely.
A little sunny over here.
It stormed here last night.
It's supposed to be nice out. Nice out today. Tomorrow's supposed to rain. And Thursday it's supposed to be nice. And then Friday it's going to rain. So.
Man, it rained. It stormed so bad here the power went out twice.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. And then supposed to rain today. Tomorrow's supposed to be nice. Rain Thursday. And I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday's supposed to be pretty decent.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain here today. That's why I said I'll do what I can do.
Yeah, I'm getting that rain tomorrow. The rain that you're getting today, I'm getting tomorrow.
Yep.
And then I'm seeing 80s next week for here.
I haven't get that garden done up. I want to try to get the garden in before I go to Mendota.
How far of a
Santa Claus is coming to town cut because it cooled off here so much yesterday. I had to turn the heat on.
Wow.
Morning, Kelly.
Morning, Kelly.
What's up, Kelly?
Yeah, I got to deliver more fish today, so.
There you go, Kelly. I figure you're driving, bud.
You're driving and loading up.
Yeah, don't want him to wreck and try to read chat, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to read chat while you're driving. It's hard to read chat when you're not driving.
Yeah.
But it was Sunday night on the show Sunday night. It was for a while. I missed some people and say hi to them because it was moving so fast that I couldn't keep up with it.
There he is.
Yeah, a lot of times, if I'm doing a live stream, like yesterday, I had a handful of people on my live yesterday. For the majority of the time, there was like between 10 and 20 people in it. And
Crap.
you know,
What time did you go live?
I was live probably from actually, it's not probably, it was from 10 to 2:30 Eastern.
Sarah said, "Good morning, Bullock."
And that's the same
I was
time
running around.
as
I was
today.
running around Sykeston at that time.
Yeah, I think I saw Ernie pop in. It's when you're fishing and you don't have the phone by you and you're fishing, you know, you're paying attention. You go back, the chat is just moving. It's hard to you miss people. You know, they think you're ignoring them.
Yeah, I popped in right before I went to the vet. I was over here from 11:20 to time I got home. It was 2 o'clock, and I just had to swing by the store real quick.
Brandon, I've been delivering all them skipjack I've been catching to the bait stores.
Oh, that's good though. That's good, Dave.
Oh, I'm still behind about 700 fish on delivering.
Uh,
But I'll catch up this weekend.
oh yeah, no doubt you will.
Old Danny was burning them up the other day. All right, Alicia, take care and be safe out there.
See you, Alicia.
I've got lightning with this thunder, so I've got to bounce. Oh, she's getting what we had last night. You
Yep.
Be careful out.
I thought I heard it thunder here this morning. I mean, we got some stuff moving in. It's going to be strong.
Oh. Kelly, did you see rain?
Not till late tonight. They're saying probably around 5 or so it might start raining.
Oh, that's right. You live further north up in Kentucky, don't you?
No, I'm on the southeastern side. I'm almost in Tennessee.
Oh, I don't see what kept y'all from getting that last night.
We didn't get nothing last night.
Man, it come through here pretty fast, and it hung around for a little bit when it hit that river, and it was headed that. It was headed to Kentucky, more or less.
A lot of times, if we're south of Lexington, we don't get nothing.
Wow.
We get saved by a lot of stuff. So, but no, it's
Yeah.
supposed to have big thunderstorms tonight. So, and it's supposed
Yeah.
to rain all week.
Morning,
Oh.
Thomas.
Indiana Chris said, "Good morning, Kelly."
Morning, Chris. But yeah, rain's supposed to be all the rest of this week and into half of next week. So it's not supposed to be raining every single day on us.
Morning, Thomas.
But we get that what people don't understand, we get that lake effect.
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much surrounded by a lake.
Hey, Thomas, I finally caught a catfish on that Abu Garcia reel. Worked pretty good so far.
Oh, I got little duckies. See if I can
Yeah,
get
I think Wednesday I'm gonna go up to Kentucky, but I'm not fishing the Kentucky Dam because there's a bunch of small ones that moved in. And but I will go to Barkley because the big ones have moved in at Barkley.
Yeah, gotta go where the big ones are.
Yep.
How big
I-
was it?
I don't. I went off and left my scales laying here on my desk when I went fishing. Forgot to put them in my bag because I cleaned my bag out and stuff. And I think it was probably about, I don't know, 2-3 pound catfish, but I caught an easy 10-pound gar on it. It reeled it in pretty good.
Man, I've
Didn't
never
have no
put
problem
a
reeling
gar.
that gar in. That gar was huge. Catfish probably didn't weigh between 2 and 3 pounds.
Yeah, I'll probably hit the Ohio River down around Portsmouth again this year. But I'm going to go up to Hoover and places like that. I heard Allen Creek was doing pretty good right now.
That one there, Dick, it didn't want to come up. It wanted to run down that little river, and I had to pull it back, and that reel done an excellent job. And if you want to buy them ducks, they're going to whoop your butt.
Do what?
Water.
Kelly's trying to get dinner.
You fishing right now?
Male and female.
Oh.
No, it's ducks. Oh, this is just like a little swamp. Ain't no fish in that thing.
There might be some bait in there.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I know they kind of grow off little things in it, but you can't fish in this thing. You're not allowed to.
Oh. Yeah, we got a guy that goes around these apartment complexes and bass fishes and stuff.
So it's all fenced in. They won't let you in.
Oh yeah.
It's a little.
It's one of those
They
little
do
holes.
it because of all the ducks and stuff. But there's my rig.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, Brandon, I picked up my. I was fishing over in Pickwick, and I was staying on this slope rock, and I laid my reel down, and I stepped on it, and I broke the bail off of this.
I saw that.
And
I don't mean to laugh, Dave.
but I've got another one on there that's hard to turn. I'm gonna take the bail off it and put on that one. I went
bought
bought two.
was.
I bought two Shimano's. I think 4,000 or something like that. One's a Sienna, and the other one's I can't. It's the red one. I can't think of it. They're the same size, but one's red, one's gold. The Sienna's gold. I can't remember what the red one is.
I like Shimano's.
I got some old reels out there. Part reels is about all they are. The bell won't close up on them right.
Yep. Hey, morning, Froggy, or evening, Froggy.
You know,
Mid afternoon for you.
I've always had good luck using Fluger reels. Always for me.
Yep.
Never had any issues with them.
Yep, got some right here. That's what that is.
Perfect.
That's Flugers. I got two of them.
Yeah, it is a P Fluger. Yep, that's a Fluger.
The only problem I had, the poles that come on when you're skipjack fishing, they come loose real easy. No matter how much you tighten up on that.
Yeah.
It backs off real easy. But these things, I've had these things like 3 years.
Yeah, nice and smooth.
Yeah, and you can see how dirty it is from all the skipjack stuff.
Yeah, that'll do it. Hey, if it's dirty from catching fish, who cares?
Yeah, and
because you could always clean it.
I'm a big fan of Mitchell reels, and I got those Mitchell 300s there, and they've outlasted them Mitchell 300s.
Wow.
I hope they hold up there for you, Thomas.
I don't know if I've ever fished with a Mitchell. I've seen some people fishing with the Mitchell reels.
Ancient Mariner.
Mitchell used to be a real good brand name many years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an old brand, right?
Morning, cod bites.
Morning, cod bites.
No, Mitchell, man. Mitchell's the old name. Been around years.
Be back in a jiffy, Dave.
They're a French-made reel.
Yeah, they have bait casters that was on steel rods.
Yep. I just ordered me a Penn Fierce 3. Ordered a Penn Fierce 3, and it's supposed to be here Thursday.
Yeah, tape will work too there, Brandon. Keep it from backing off.
My brother uses the Mitchell 301. I love Mitchell reels, man. For they're smooth casting, man. Them things are cast out country mile, seems like. I mean, you see me up there when I'm skipjack fishing, and I got the pole with the Mitchells on there. You see me just doing that one-handed, and that thing goes zipping out there like that. They've always thrown good. It's just that their bail system that hooks up to reel at little plastic parts is not very stout. Because I actually stepped on the handle of the pole and it broke it, that bail there.
Okay, Froggy.
That's,
So it's on, 1-versus-1, James Kilpatrick. The one-worm challenge is postponed
Yeah.
due to unforeseen circumstances. John and Dana is fine.
yeah, I got the same message in a Facebook Messenger that they canceled it. I was supposed to come up on Friday, and they canceled it. I got the message. And all I can say is that if they mind, just hope everything's all right.
Yeah.
Ow, Christ.
I used to use an old Mitchell reel for catching carp. Mitchell reels are good reels. I mean, like Shimano, to me, when Shimano reels first came out, they were the toughest reels that ever came out. And now they've got them. They was real cheap. Now that so many people buys them, they got so many big major sponsorships out. They went way up on their price, and the production of the quality of them went down a little bit.
Yeah. That's like everything. Everything goes down after a while.
Oh yeah, because I bought a little micro Shimano one time, joking with no collar and that, and I brought in a big catfish with that thing. That thing was tough.
What brand is that, Dave?
The one of Shimano reels. I don't know. That was back when I was 20 years old.
Just a couple of years ago.
I got lucky to get the 2 Shimanos that I got because they was on sale at Walmart, and she was there fixing to mark them up, and I got them for $20 a piece.
That's perfect. I love when that happens.
And she was fixing to mark them up, and I said, "I'm off that one and that one." And she goes, "Oh, good," because I was just fixing to mark them up.
Okay, Mom. Have a great day.
And as soon as I grabbed them 2, she marked the other ones up, and they went up to like $30 a pop. I was like, "Yeah."
Yep, you just got it in time.
Oh yeah.
About 20 more minutes. Froggy's going to hit her lily pad.
That's the use for sturdy fishing for the bank. I cast 10 mile. Yep. Well, I haven't used Shimano in a very, very long time. I've got one here of the older ones. I probably I wouldn't even know what was there. Probably in a cold somewhere in here.
Hey, Ernie.
Yeah.
When you designed your stickers, your logo, what did you do? I mean, did you like draw it out, like literally have somebody draw it out, or did you find pre-pictured?
I don't know how she did it. A lady asked me, so she knows somebody. I said, sure. I'm open to all suggestions. Have her do up some and send me what she got. And I'll let Chrissy pick out the one she wanted.
Okay. I gotta figure out where to do my. I'm looking online and stuff like that, but these are like plain, boring logos that they're giving me.
Yeah, that Canva, you can go in and if you have a laptop or something, you can go in and do your own that way with Canva, but it costs you like $20 a month or something like that. I can't remember, but
right,
you get a lot of stuff you can work with.
Right.
If I was going to get into doing things like that, I'd probably go with Canva. It seems like it's the easiest thing to use. Start making up a bunch of stuff for people.
Now, what's it called, Ernie?
Canva, Canva.
Canva, okay.
Welcome back, Viking.
Check that out.
Yeah, I gotta renew my subscription to StreamYard here shortly. I'm working on the 20 hours.
You can do the $10 a month, right? You know that.
I didn't know they had a $10 a month. I've been paying 25.
Yeah, there's a actually I paid 25 after my 20 hours were up like a week and a half ago, and Susquehanna Stan posted a link, and I clicked on it, and it brought me right to my StreamYard page, and it automatically changed my membership to be charged for $10 a month now.
Huh. I'll have to get with him because I did it, and it's still showing 25 on mine.
Yeah, it'll like if you end up paying 25 tomorrow or today, or if you don't get it in time, like the link or whatever, it'll change it this way. In June, it'll start with $10 instead of 25.
Yeah, my subscription wasn't run out, and it still showed 25. That's what I couldn't understand. I was like, maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. I hope you do good there, Froggy.
Let's take a look at the chat here. Hey, Bullock, your name Brandon?
Yep. You want?
All right. Just so I know, I don't want to call you Experience or anything like that.
You just call me Kelly.
All right, Kelly, perfect.
Yeah, I hope you do good there, Froggy. Get that cupboard filled up.
Yeah, fish on, Frogster. Man, the sun is brutal driving today.
Oh, Ryan's the one that started the link for StreamYard.
Oh yeah, Ryan the Tech Guru. Yeah, he's the one who. Yeah, he's the guy. Dallas Libbert, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I got a lot to do before next weekend.
I do too. I've got to get my route done, go home, finish mowing the yard, and got soccer games tonight again.
Well, Froggy, that's about what the Mendota thing will probably end up being. Once we get there, get settled in, and get the fishing, going out to dinner and stuff, it's hard to say what might happen up there. But I do know we have a cookout in the parking lot off the tailgate of the truck. And set out back and have a big picnic.
You guys are getting ready for Mendota, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have her look up today and see if, what time is check-in, because I think she got an extra day or two early, which would be great to get up and just cruise around and find a couple spots one day.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
There's not very many places that you can go up there and actually, for us to walk through and carry all the equipment.
Dallas, that's funny. Sounds just like me, buddy.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's nice up there. I mean, it's like, I don't know, somebody plays at the park. When you walk up and look in the water, it looks like somebody placed the rocks in there perfectly. It's like one big old cobblestone all the way down through there. Gonna have to switch some bank sinkers over to something that won't go down in there.
Some of those little flat sinkers.
We never got a bite here, but it was a nice area to fish. I'm sure there's fish there. It's just they wasn't biting that day.
Hey, Catfish Pocket, how you doing, Zach?
I want to take some deer liver up. Some chicken, night crawl, rockworm. I want to be fully stocked when I go.
Absolutely. I wonder how that deer liver is going to work for you.
It won't come off the hook very easy.
That's what you want.
I know I sat on a boat up there with Jerry, the guy that did the fish fry. He took us out the last day we was there, and we went back over into the shallow end, and we sat there and we had lunch, and I watched this lady catch, I know, 7 or 8 big old channel cats in 30 minutes.
Wow.
Thank you,
That's
Chris.
It's a lot of fish in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Last stop for me.
I know, I seen them fishing up there, Lisa and them. I thought, man, wish I could have been there. I'd have filled my cooler up. Water was running perfect up there that day. I was watching it on Lisa's. That water was running so perfect, and I kept trying to get her to go other side of the steps and fish that seam. That's where the big ones are hiding out at. I was up there the other day fishing, and I left my phone and everything in the van. I wasn't recording or nothing. And I was throwing red and white jigs out in that seam, bringing back 2, 3 at a time. And I was, he's doing something right now, Froggy. Kelly, can you hear?
Me?
Yeah, Froggy said, Mr. Mentor did the new lamb get named. I'm enjoying the shorts from your yard.
Binks. And we got another one too. We got another new baby now. We've got about, I think I counted them Sunday. I've got total of 50 sheep and lamb.
Wow.
Kelly starting him a petting zoo.
Yep.
NJ,
I got
what are
one.
you doing?
I've got one that's probably a miniature.
Ooh, man.
What's up, Dave?
So what are you doing?
Right now, I'm delivering bread for my mom's bakery.
Oh, okay.
I had about 10 stops, different pizzerias and restaurants and stuff like that. And
Oh, cool.
I get here at like 4 o'clock or so, and I do my deliveries, and then I get home at about 8 o'clock, and charge up my phone, and I go fishing.
Yeah.
Little change of life over the last couple of years, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking about going catfishing after my my delivery, but I think I'm going to wait tomorrow. It's supposed to be pretty decent. I'm going to go skipjack fishing.
Go catch about 140 of them.
gonna put that 10 sphere speed on new Mad Catch rod. I'm gonna wait till it comes in before I go back catfishing.
Yeah.
I don't good 6 spear reel I got down at Myrtle Beach. It's a big one for big fishing, but I stepped on it too one day and I bent the handle on it. Well, I didn't
Stuff like
step
that
on it. I
happens.
went to put my cooler. That's what I went to put my cooler inside the van, and I didn't see it sitting there, and I of it.
Yep. I've stepped on a lot of
reel. I
rods.
just got to find another handle.
Yeah, Dave. I've stepped on my share of reels and rods through my years.
Oh yeah, that's on plenty of them.
It's easy to do when you're using a couple rods and reels and you get a fish and then you put it down and then you have another fish and you forget it's behind you and then you trip over it.
Yeah.
I broke them in the back of the truck before.
And the tailgate?
No, they would be in the truck. They got a little bend in it because my bed of my truck ain't long enough. I mean, it's like 6 or 7 inches get snapped off the end of it if I ain't careful, and I don't know how I did it. And it was
always leave a little bit of them. I don't care if it's 8, 9, 10 inches. If it's too long for the bed, I make sure I leave them hanging over the end.
Yeah, it was Chrissy's green pole she got back in 2018 that tangling with cast rods.
And one time I went thinking, I shut my tailgate and I broke all 4 of my poles.
Oof, right on the end, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
2 I could fix. I just cut them and put new ends on it. They didn't break but a couple inches off, so it didn't hurt them much. But the other ones, it broke pretty good chunks out of there, so I had to get new poles.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon. Take care. Morning, old mechanic.
Morning, OM. Appreciate you coming in.
Boy, it's nice to see 2 young men out working hard. Me and Ernie did our share of work in a year, so it's glad to see somebody else up coming and going out and getting done.
I'd rather be, if I was over there close, I'd be over there trying to help him.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I'd probably be in the way more than I'd help.
Yeah, OM, it's supposed to hit here in just a little bit. I'm still going to get dressed and go out there and drag the wagon around there and throw what I can on there before it does hit. If it's just a light rain, it ain't going to bother me. I'll do it anyway.
There's Wild Man, John Oiler.
Morning, John.
Good morning. Oh, Indy said it was raining there too.
Mr. John Oil, the fish fry. And good morning, Eric. Morning,
Hey,
Lee,
there's
Brother Lee.
Eric.
Morning.
Send you a messenger deal so when the time comes, I can send you the link for that tournament 14th.
there it is. Okay.
John, if you ain't working today, you can drive down here and fry this fish up.
Oh, jeez. Come on, people.
I
got fishing to do.
I got a pack of something the other day called rockfish.
Rockfish.
Yeah, it's kind of long, skinny fillets.
Did you catch it or did you get the package?
No, it's in a package. I've never ate it. I'm about ready to find out later. I mean, it's eating at me. I got to see what it's like.
Look it up on YouTube or just Google it and see how to cook it. What to do with it. Rockfish.
Yeah.
We got rock bass. They can get up They say they're good eating, but I've never eaten one.
We got rock bass too. Good morning, Uncle Lou. John wants to know who was asking about the tournament.
Which one? There's on the 14th. It's like
That's Kelly's warehouse, where he keeps all his products at that he delivers.
10th, 11th, so it's a Saturday, right, Dave? 14th.
I got not this Saturday. This Saturday here is was supposed to be in John Orland's. I think it was on a Sunday or something, that couch tournament, but he moved it back to the 14th.
Yeah, it's a Saturday, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, Eric. She's still in bed, bud.
But John's listed down for the 21st.
Yeah,
You're right. Right.
I was hinting around, I was like, Chris, Wisconsin ain't far from Iowa. I mean, we could possibly go see Uncle Lou. He goes, that's a long way away. I said, no, it ain't. It's just at the bottom. Yeah, I looked up the address from point A to point B. Yeah, it's another 6 hours or so.
Yep. Morning, Uncle Lou. Yeah, 13 and 14. Mine starts the 14th. And then you got Lance Kuga. There's some bunch of going to meet up there at Mendota the 14th. And then you got Big Mike's meet and greet the 14th that weekend.
John said Friday and Saturday.
It's a busy month of May.
Yeah. Well, the spawn's trying to happen, and they're getting ready to set up on beds and stuff like that. Eggs are starting developing catfish. So, and plus it's about the prettiest month we got for the year, because starting in June and July, it starts getting hot.
Yep.
He said 13th to 14th.
Yep. Morning, Lee. Yeah, we got mine starts the 14th, 21st, 28th. So. Got a bunch of new people in it trying to get it done. Boy, they're going to be it's going to be some tough competitions.
Yep.
Get down to the final three and have that championship match. And on the 14th, mine's from 7 Central Time to 1 p.m.
Froggy Wiggling's all right. Ask Dallas.
Yep. John moved his back because of Mother's Day weekend. And that's understandable. If your mama's around, spend time with your mamas, because mine's gone and I can't spend no more time with her.
Yeah, mine is too. He wants to know what time is yours, Rustic.
Yeah, from 7. Oh, yours from 9 to 5. Yeah, mine starts at 7 a.m.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yours is at 9 to 5 a.m. Whew, I'll watch some of it. I won't doubt if I'll be able to watch it all. I just realized you said at nighttime. I looked up, it said PM to AM. I said, oh, mercy. I'm not even going to attempt to do any night fishing until I get me some whites and plenty of mosquito spray. That's for sure. Yeah, mine's in the AM. Yours is in the evening time. So they get 2 good tournaments that they watch. Actually get 3, because Lance and them, they're going to have a deal at the Mendota. I just need to get Eric to send me a Facebook Messenger or a text message or something that way I can send him a link when he comes up for him and Curtis. If not, they can come in and I'll let them up that way through the chat. But it's going to be an exciting weekend that weekend. It's going to be a lot of stuff going on. There's going to be people jumping around channel to channel, checking everybody out. So that's a good thing because it'll be the catfish community be jumping and hopping and Rusty, I remember when you first went live. Yeah, I went back and watched that very first live I ever done. I was nervous as all get out. Hey, Bushwhacker, what's going on? Good morning.
I was a natural.
Yeah, it was hot. Some of my best lives I've done was yes, you do the 21st. It was up there at Branson. I think they want me to go. Wife and us want me to go up Branson in June, I think it is, and they want to go to Silver Dollar City, and they told me that I could fish every day, so I might be doing that. Hopefully this time it don't pour down rain every day and the water level's up right because it was super low when I was up there.
Mechanic, I don't know if they have or not. I've seen some fields plowed up. I imagine they already dropped her in.
Well, they've been putting that corn and the beans in the ground here like crazy. Well, it was until it rained last night.
Morning, Bushwhacker. I had to go fill up some coffee and get rid of some coffee.
Yeah, they're trying to get that corn in the ground before the 15th of May. They always try to have it planted.
I'm going to try to have all mine in before I go up there to Mendota if we get to go. That way, when I get back, I can weed it real quick.
Yeah.
And then I'll spread some of that straw down real good and thick, and it'll hold moisture and keep the weeds out, I hope.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't no different than having field clippings and packed in there good and tight.
Yeah. Morning, Rico.
Morning, Rico.
Look at that. NJ's delivered for the business there, and do you see what he's got in the back of it?
Yeah. His equipment.
He going fishing after he gets done. I have a problem with my corn when it starts coming up. It gets about an inch and a half out of the ground. The daggum birds pull it out of the ground and drop it, thinking it's a worm or something.
Yeah, Chris. I planted 3 rows of beans or 4 last year. I had some come up, and then a little strip, they wouldn't be none. And then on the other end of it, there'd be more. Something's eating them, I guess.
Yeah, that or planted a little too deep in some spots.
Yeah.
Just fell out.
I'm going to put about 6 rows in this year.
I have problems with the birds pulling mine out of the ground when it gets up a little bit. What is that?
What do you think of trout guts for catfish?
Well, any catfish eat anything if they're hungry.
Yeah.
Got odor to it, bloody.
Man, this is gonna fall apart though. It's like a wet clam. That's his stomach. It's
Well, use parapet hose.
yeah, right.
And they put out scarecrows. I did that. Didn't work. They sat on it, and then I put out the silver pie pans where they clang together, and
They get used to that stuff real quick.
Try something. I'll try to get it on there.
well, yeah.
Hot dogs ain't working. So actually, I had a hit yesterday when I was fishing with the hot dog.
Get you a number 6 treble hook and wad that stuff up on there and throw it out there.
It's a good
Oh,
idea.
Can't throw it hard, but if you get it out there, it'll be good.
Yeah. And you know what? Yesterday, actually today too, I got a cast maybe, I don't know, 20 feet off the bank. That's it. And big carp, man. The big carp are just jumping. I know a lot of people don't target carp, and a lot of people, use carp for bait for catfish.
Yeah.
But I love the fight of a 20-pound carp, 10-pound carp, something like that.
Carp fishing's been around a long time, and it's starting to get real popular again. And Apache, my partner on the show, Apache, he does some carp tournaments and stuff. Him and his father-in-law.
Does
I
he?
sat there and watched them all night. Boy, and they reeled in a big one, and the people around them, they reeled in some monsters, boy.
There's some big carp out there. And you know what? It's nice because this lake that I'm fishing, like I know that there's carp in there that are up to 45, 50 pounds because I've seen them,
Yeah.
I know they're in there. So it kind of gives you that extra incentive and excitement and that drive to go back and back and back and back to the same spot. But yes, 2 days ago I caught one. It was probably 18 to 20 pounds. That gave me a good fight.
When I was young, took out many birds.
All right, turn, buddy, turn. Oop. Look at this. I don't know why this phone holder does this.
There's me a good job, Rustic, old mechanic. I'd go out and be a scarecrow.
Yeah,
Get room, board, and sleep with Frank.
Hey, morning, Abbott.
Morning, Abbott.
Chris just takes a BB gun out and shoots
Abbott,
birds.
what's up, man?
Morning, Abbott.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. Let me stop my camera while I finagle with this stupid thing.
I've tried everything. I'm to the point now to where I want to get me some chicken wire or something, make me some kind of dome to go over my rows, put about 4 feet long to overset, just to keep the birds out.
Well, that'll also help if you'd have got it out early. That would have been great for laying a tarp on top of for frost. Yeah, I got to reseal my splitter there. Oh, yeah. I got a seal in the front there leaking. I won't have to tear it apart and fix it before fall gets here. I've got wood laying around everywhere. If I buy a permit, I'll probably have what I seen on a car hauler that I could stack. I probably have about 6, 7 loads I could go get.
You got a seal leaking on what?
On my log splitter, on the ram.
It's just got that one seal in the front where the ram comes out, don't it?
There's seals down inside it.
Oh, they're easy. They're easy. Just get the repair kit, take it out, make sure you clean it real good, and they're easy to repair.
Yeah, I was watching a video.
Get back on, slide it in there, and tighten everything back down.
Yeah.
And be surprised if the repair kits for them, depending on the size, they're not that expensive.
Yeah, I tried to get a railroad jack unstuck once with a WD-40 and a torch. I found out WD-40 was very flammable.
Yeah, NJ, that noise wind is real loud.
That wind's loud, NJ.
How's that?
The wind is loud.
Is that
That's better? Yeah, it's better.
It's all right. I'll just ash into my coffee
Okay,
cup.
Uncle Lou. Take care, buddy. If you need me, get a hold of me, and I'll let you know about them lights.
I'll be starting my drive to the big #1 real soon. And you and Chrissy have a great day. I'm out. Take it easy, Uncle Lou. I'm gonna get me some more coffee.
I'll do what my dad does. I'll just ash into the cigarette cup and leave the windows open. I mean, the windows closed. the old timers do that when they smoke in the car.
I'll tell you what, you can't get a better guy than Uncle Lou. He's a real great man. I'm gonna go meet him one of these days. We're gonna fish together.
I don't think I've ever really talked to Uncle Lou, even in any of the streams or nothing.
Morning, Derek.
Smog.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better guy, man. I've never met him personally, but just what I've talked to him, he seems like family. He's down to earth, got a big heart, help you any way you can.
Yeah, I found a lot of people on here like that, and then you find some people that are the opposite of that.
Yeah, you got some on here like that. I mean, it's everywhere you go.
Yep, take the good with the bad.
Oh, Darren, buddy, it's up in the air right now. Where is my back and stuff? I'll know a little bit more about it here in a couple of days. My one meds I run out on, and I know they help. When I start downgrading on the steroids, that's when I start feeling it. So we'll know if these new meds I got is going to work. I got to go back to the doctor the 11th and see what she says. She'll have my new MRI and all that good stuff. And Chrissy, she's still fighting that 2 upper respiratory infections she's got. Starting to feel a little bit better. Hopefully she's able to make the trip. If not, I told her don't worry about it. It ain't worth her going up there and not feeling good, not being able to
Have fun.
Enjoy yourself.
It. Yeah, that's the worst.
Just somewhere else.
Yep. Hopefully she's feeling better. You guys will have a good time.
Oh, I went up here the first time just pretty much to meet everybody, say hi. We had a big get together in the parking lot of the motel, cooked out on the tailgate, sat out there at 1 o'clock at night.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it sounds like a good time.
How you doing, Derek? You doing okay, buddy?
What's going on, Daz?
What's up, Darren? What's up, Daz?
Yep, I'm good now. I've got my coffee and my little Santa Claus Christmas cup because it's cooled off and it feels like Christmas time.
Yeah, I got me another cup too. I done drunk one small thermos. I'm working on the half a gallon.
Yeah, I wished I'd lived closer to Ernie. I'd be over there helping him out.
That's what I'm doing there and just chipping at it.
I think the next meet and greet ought to be at. I think the next meet and greet ought to be at Ernie's place, and we all go over there and hang out, cook, help him out what he needs. And
oh, look at this guy here. This guy. Hey, Dad.
There we go.
Bud.
I feel like, oh no.
What's up, man?
Yo, yo.
Yo, what's good, buddy?
All right, I'll call you.
Well, go down you and Jay.
I've already drank 30 cups overnight at work. What's going on, brother?
Oh, go, bro.
Hey, look at that. Has it already been 30 days? Or you just couldn't take it no
look
more?
at that. Smooth criminal, baby.
I didn't think it's been 30 days yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's 30 days today. As soon as I got out of bed, mate, it was off.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was in April, wasn't it? This new month.
Yeah, 3rd of April.
I'm working on mine too. It's coming natural real quick.
What?
I shaved mine once on top of my head, man, and I got sunburned so bad I said, not no more.
I cut mine down as close as I could get it once, and yeah, I did the same thing.
Uh,
All right. Chill.
Bigfoot, big coffee. So
Gotta
what's
have a
going
coffee.
on over there? Did you catch any fish the other day?
7 hours, nothing.
Good night. I washed for a long time till I had to leave.
That's because I was taking tips off NJ.
Ha! You don't want to take tips off me. He ain't gonna get none.
That's why I didn't catch nothing, bro.
I tell you what, though, I'll be honest. The last couple days have heated up for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, the last couple days have heated up. 2 days ago, I did pretty good.
The weather makes it rough
And,
out there fishing.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I
Yeah,
caught a creek chub and a big fat bluegill, and I lost a couple nice carp at the end of my video.
Nice. Not
So
like
they're
you got
hitting.
the car, but at least you caught something.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
go
hitting.
back and
I'm
watch
hoping,
that.
hoping today is just as good. I'm gonna go the same time today. Probably do another 4.5 hour video. Hopefully, I catch some nice fish.
I'll probably miss that one too, because I'll be going to Arkansas today to deliver fish. So
Oh, you're going. How far is that from you?
it takes me about an hour and a half to get down there.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, 7 hours, no fish the other day, mate. But apparently there was loads of fresh water in there the night before. So
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Jesus Christ, guys, slow down, dude. Man, I tell you, people in New Jersey, they don't drive like humans.
Well, that's all over the place.
Yeah.
Man, these people.
I seen a lady doing 70 mile an hour out around 270 of Columbus. Up there, had her cell phone up, FaceTiming somebody,
Yeah.
driving, weaving in and out of lanes. I was like, wow.
Not use a turn signal. Yeah. My
Yep.
biggest pet peeve driving is when they don't use their turn signals. They think everybody behind them is mind readers.
Yeah, right. And then you get
They
real
don't
close
think
to
of
them, and then everybody else stops short. And
Yep. I seen a wreck one time. His truck come up behind me. It was going in and out of traffic like this right here on 2-lane. Not using turn signal, let everybody know. And when it went out around the car to go this way, the car turned signal on. And man, that truck caught him right in the side.
ugh. Yeah, I've seen some good ones. You
yeah,
know?
I've got some people looking at me there. I'll sit on you if you want. Hello.
Cat swallowed 10 lots of 18-pound channel cat. Ain't
Good
nothing
morning.
to joke about. That's a good sized channel cat.
Wow.
18-pound channel cat.
Yep.
Yeah, it is a nice channel. Damn.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Mendota. Reason everybody's going up Mendota, they got an average of a 20-pound channel cat. Big ones is 30, and that's pretty good size.
Wow. I'd say that's nice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the lake that I fish, and I could walk to this lake. That's how close I live to it. There's channel cats in here, you know, in the 20s, and
Have you got new trainers?
somebody caught a 22-pounder, I think,
There must have.
early last year. So I know they're in there. Just gotta find them.
He hooked himself to that 10
I'll
lot.
do this,
He
bro.
swallowed that dude down, didn't he? Jeez.
I don't know if I would turn him back loose or not if he gut swallowed it.
Mechanic said, "Hello, good morning."
Oh,
Good-
mechanic morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Yeah, the best thing to do if it's gut hooked to that hook is take that. You might as well take that fish out and clean it.
Yeah.
Because you know when you pull it in, you pull his guts and stuff.
Yeah, John. It's about all you can do, and then it's a 50-50
He went home.
chance of surviving it.
Hey, Daz, is that when you were fishing on the wall the other day?
Yeah, when I was in Preston.
I would have too, Avid.
Yeah,
I
that
watched
was
that. I watched that
Sunday.
for a little bit.
And then
Sunday, yeah, right.
Saturday I was on the Mersey and I got them thornback rays, the dogfish and the codling. So that was a good session. And then this Saturday coming up, I've got a new spot to go and try.
Nice, nice. Hopefully it produces.
It's open.
Could only hope.
That's it, isn't it? It's a long bloody day otherwise, isn't it?
Yep.
It takes you out of your more just sitting there doing nothing. Baiting up,
Yeah.
throwing it out, baiting up, throwing it out than it does when you're actually catching loads of fish.
It's exhausting doing that. Even if you're not catching any fish, I'm exhausted when I'm done.
Telling you. Just wipes you out, doesn't it? But if you're catching fish, you're buzzing all the time, so you don't get as tired.
Yep. You're more awake. Your adrenaline's going a little more.
Oh, yeah. Blood's flowing 100 mile an hour.
I only get tired when I have to walk back to the vehicle.
Oh, God, that's the worst.
Yeah, it's the worst packing up and walking there, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like, oh, no.
When you carry everything down, you don't think about it after you start fishing after a while. But then when you get done fishing, you look back at that vehicle and say, crap, I got to carry all this back.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
I went the other day down there when I was catching up with gars. I caught 3 catfish and about 8 gar. I went
Nice.
down there just to relax, and the poles never stopped biting the whole time I was there.
Now, that's a good day.
Yep.
I thought, man, I'm sitting here sweating, getting up. I was wanting to sit and relax for a while, catch one every now and then, but not. But the gar moved in there so good. The gar tournament, I don't want because the gars moved in big time down there.
I pulled up to a lake once and caught 18 in 30 minutes. Drove over back to the house, threw them in the bathtub, and went back. I think I caught like 5 more the rest of the night.
Nice.
Catch them in cold water in the cold time of year. Water's still cold, but good eating. That water ever warms up and they're running shallow and they get worms in them. But they also make excellent catfish bait too.
Yep.
What's that, Dave? I missed it. Sorry.
Gar makes good catfish bait.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess any fish makes good catfish bait.
Yeah, basically, yeah, just about.
Basically,
It's
right?
just what skipjack. Skipjack is real oily. It lets the oil out a little bit in the water, and they can sense that a lot better. And Moon Eye's got a real pungent odor to it, so they can really smell that.
Yeah, those nice oily fish, they're always on this fucking thing.
Panel, 8 pot Sunday, 21 pounds. Man, that's a good size panel cat, 21 pounds.
Yep.
They almost look like a frog head.
There's something like that over here pulled me in.
You what?
Something like that, 21-pound catfish. That bloody pulled me in, that. Dude, it'd be surfing on the water behind it.
When you get Daz here over in the States and stuff and put him on some of these big catfish, he'll look back and say, baby, pack the boy up, we're moving.
I'm like, oh, you know this. I've already said this. If I come over there for a fish, mate, there's no way I'm coming home.
Yeah, I gotta drive somewhere where there's big catfish, flatheads. You know, I want to go for the big guys.
And I was nowhere near Mendota.
Don't come over here either.
If I was closer there, I'd be here every day.
I know Lance is going. They're having that deal up there at Mendota and Lance. There's several of them going up there to meet fish up there. But Wisconsin is a long ways from here.
Yeah, it's like 8 hours or something for me.
Oh, it's way further than that for me. It's probably about 12.
It's probably about
I think.
16 for me.
Yeah. And I thought, well, I want to go up there and fish the Lance, but I'm going to wait till next year. when the salmon are running, and I want to go up there and fish during the salmon deal before the snows hit, so I can get back home in time before the snows come in.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught in that.
Yeah, especially around Chicago.
All right, let me grab some gas here.
Jody fishes some waters with flatheads. There's a lot of big flatheads in them waters.
Yeah, that,
Yeah,
What's up,
that
buddy?
pontoon, Judy.
put
Jody.
time in it. You know where they're at. Rustic, Google Horseshoe Lake in Pontoon City, Illinois. Let me write that down, 'cause I will forget.
Yeah, she does that. That pontoon Jody, she catches some big fish, man.
Oh yeah, she knows where they're at over there in that lake where she fishes at, and she knows how to catch them.
Oh yeah.
Horseshoe Lake.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing around here. Everybody's done called all the big ones out and took them home, and they don't think about tomorrow or the next day. They just take, and that's
Yeah,
all
that's
they
the
know.
joy over here. It's all catch and release over here.
I got it wrote down. I'll look it up.
Where you going? You want to come and say hello?
I've been
Say
doing
hi.
a lot of catfishing right now. Hey, little man.
Come and say
He
hi.
run
Yeah.
off.
He's back. He's just climbing up. All done.
Oh, there
Yeah.
he comes.
Hello.
Hey, little man.
Waving. Wave.
My grandson's got that red hair too. I love it.
Fiery as hell, this dude. Dude
What?
just takes over. He's fiery as hell, this dude. He just takes over. Look, there goes your phone.
Yeah.
There are you then.
Future YouTube star fisherman right there.
Oh, yeah. He's the next one in the line to come fishing, I tell you, because the big lad doesn't want to.
My grandson got some bright red hair. I love it, man. He got to have it. He's only 6 years old, and when he goes to school, it's got to be combed just perfect for him because he says the girls like my hair. You're 6 years old.
Well, mechanic, if you let me call you Dad, I'll come out and try to bring back memories.
I love seeing a young family spend a lot of years for me. Oh, Jody will not challenge anyone. But she ain't afraid of a challenge, I'll tell you that.
Oh no, she ain't afraid. It's the bet that's what she don't want to get into. Good morning, Sandy, sis. How are you?
Hey, sometimes she feels a little frisky. She'll throw out a challenge with a bed on it. She'll take one.
Yeah. I couldn't believe
Morning,
she got
Sandy.
in that water.
You'll be in the Flathead Challenge. I haven't watched the first one. Love to watch them, but I get into it. But anyway, I got respect for her, man. She puts in the time,
Yeah.
and she's not afraid of it. And she'll stay out there on that pontoon for a couple of days. I mean, or more.
I hope you do good luck. Have real good luck here, Abbott. I want to see you pull one in.
Yep.
Right
I
there's
watched
the
them
one we
fishing
got
here
to
a
watch.
couple days ago for a little while.
That little pink logo right there, we're gonna have to watch that one.
Yeah, I mean,
Sneak up.
I'm usually in bed before that comes on too. I have went back and watched a couple replays, but
I do too, Chris.
Johnny Terry killed my phone. I got to get up there and fish with Abbott, but Abbott works all the time.
You should be able to do pretty good down there, Abbott.
I think me and Dominic Hollis, we're going to run up there one day, and as soon as I fill my deep freeze up, we're waiting on that, and we're going to go up there and fish with Big Mike.
Yeah, I like to go see Mike and fish with him too.
Yeah.
Dominic. I met Dom over there and Tanya at CatCon. Good people.
I think I can hang with Jody fishing on the fishing part, but I can't hang with the long hours she puts in. She puts in some all-nighters.
Well, if you take a nap here and there, I mean, you can do that. I mean, if you
Yeah,
go
but
without taking a nap, that's saying something. And it
Rustic
also puts a lot of danger in your.
they'll last up to 1 year. After that, they're still good. But when they thaw out, you got to really keep them on good ice because if you don't, they get real soft. I've caught shad and Biscuit Jackson. They're in my freezer.
Doing some night crawlers, Dave.
Did you get the garlic ones?
Oh man, they had them in there too.
That's the ones you want.
Is it really?
Right, Sandy.
Yeah.
Should I run back in there?
Take them in there and change them out. Tell me you want to change them.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you want the garlic. Those the garlic ones are the best. Because I've had them pick on them night crawlers like that. And then the ones with the garlic on it, they seem to want to grab that and just go with it.
Yeah, something about garlic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over
Yeah, Sandy, the Irish, yeah.
and buy a box of chicken and see what I
Comes
get
on.
for $20.
Yep, she comes on 10 o'clock, I think, and goes all night long, and I just can't set up that late hardly.
I can't
Some-
either.
Kicks in, and I'm up to 1, 2 o'clock, but
It really all depends on what I'm doing and if I got a nap.
I use wax worms. Yeah, I do too. Wax worms for bluegills.
Hey, Dave.
Yep, that's it.
Here we go, baby.
Those are always better than the regular ones. Always.
Let's see what happens, right? I'll give them a try.
I
If
just
there's channel cat there, man, they'll hit that twice as hard as what they would a regular night crawler.
I hope so. I hope so today.
Okay,
See
old
what
mechanic,
see what happens, man.
name one after me if there's one out there.
all right, mechanic. Take care, buddy.
See you later,
Yeah,
OM.
he'll have one out there. He'll say, well, I'm not gonna call it rustic. I'm gonna say, come here, Butt, come here.
Yeah, I'll probably go fishing in like an hour and a half,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
give it a shot.
I used to have a little bitty jig, brown one. It looked like a cricket, little bitty one. And that thing was lifelike. And I used to throw that out there and pull the bluegills in as soon as it hit the water. And I had that thing for a long time. Eventually, they pulled the legs off of it. I still threw it out there and got hits because it looked just like a cricket.
I need to get a hold of old mechanic and get his address and stuff, and maybe on the way back, if I'm close by, I could swing by and say hi to him and have a cup of coffee anyway.
Uh-oh. It's storming here right now. Coming your way, Ernie.
Oh man, I figured it was going to hit before Mama got up. Oh well, I got a box of stuff over here. I guess I could set at the table and make some lights up, see what they look like.
Jay Fox is in the house.
What's up, Jay Fox?
Morning, Jay Fox.
Morning.
All right, Chris, appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna make some
the
scrambled eggs with some bologna in it, salt, pepper, and garlic, and roll it up. Maybe throw some bacon in there too.
I could throw everything in there, right?
Yeah, I got some bacon pieces for salads, and I'll sprinkle them up with scrambled eggs, and throw some bologna in there, or onions or something, and just roll it up in the skillet as it fries.
Oh, that's perfect. So I bet this guy's crappie fishing here. There's a bridge over here by a lake. This guy pulls out 14-inch crappie every day.
Wow, that's cool.
He fishes
I'd rather
every single morning.
I'd rather have me a big old deer neck right about now. cooking in there.
Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, he ain't here.
Take that deer neck and let it cook till it comes completely off the bone. Pick the bones out, put a stick of butter in a pan,
Oh,
throw your
yeah.
peppers and onions in it, and then throw your meat in there and let it simmer in some fajita mix.
Oh,
And
man, that sounds good.
makes good
Fajita mix.
burritos.
Put that on a little tortilla.
Yep. Or you can have it off to the side with some mashed potatoes and corn.
Oh, yeah, that too. That sounds real good.
See, now you're making me hungry.
Rustic's about ready to change directions and come towards Ohio. Look at him.
Yeah. I'll go up there and split some wood.
You know, if you was close,
something
I'd
to
throw you some.
How many poles you got, Jay?
You broke up a little bit, Rustic.
NJ, you talking to me, Dave?
Yeah, how many poles you got?
I mean, I could have 4 if I wanted to set up my other one, but I have 3.
That's what I normally fish with, is 3.
It's too hard to fish with more than. I mean, I'm limited in space in this one spot, and there's the trees hang low, and it's, you know, if I get a 20, 30 pound carp on there, it's gonna screw up all my lines.
Yeah.
Sandy, you know you're always welcome. Yeah, I guess you can bring your pet too.
Last deer neck I had, it smoked it for 22 hours in my smoker. What about the meat?
Wow.
Fell off the bone, it was good. I love smelling that stuff cooking in the smoker, man. It just smells a lot better than it does on a grill.
I don't own a smoker. I got an old grill. I thought about turning into one, but I don't know. I might just go buy me one.
When I worked at my father's weld shop, man, my cousin would make smokers and he would sell them.
But not the neck. That neck, they usually take the neck around here and they make the stew meat out of it. Yep, juicy and very tender.
Well, Sandy, you can use just about any of the deer meat, the steaks, roast, or anything, and do the same thing with it.
Yep.
To me, it's all about the same.
I think the back strap is my favorite part.
I take those and butterfly them and run them through the cuber.
Oh, yeah.
Flour, put them in some grease and let them fry till they're done. Pull them out and make gravy on the rendering.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Make some biscuits go with it.
Yes, sir. You'll hurt yourself.
Hurt your belly overeating.
Make your tongue slap your brains out. That's okay. This year, things will be different in the blind. I promise.
Hey, when you got your blind set up from where the pile is, where they come in there and eat, what's the distance on that?
Rustic, it's under 10 yards.
Oh, yeah, you probably need to move that back about another 10 yards or something.
Yeah, they come in real close. I can hear them crunching corn.
Wow.
I
I
had
know
babies
that
come up there.
when you was there and that you shot at it looked right at you a couple times, but it went back to eating. It didn't pay no mind.
It wasn't me. It was actually looking at the house is only 20 yards away from it.
Wow.
They hear people in the house, and that's what makes them raise up and look.
Well, there, Sandy's talking right up my alley right there, that meatloaf and chili. I cooked the whole backstrap one time on the top rack of the grill, and about every 2 or 3 minutes I was turning it to keep the juices flowing from one side to the other. And when I got done, it was tender and juicy. Oh my goodness, it was good. Small town, good morning.
Morning, small town. Yeah, Sandy, we'll put that roast on there, a small roast. You turn it on medium heat and just keep water in it and just let it cook itself to death.
Low and slow, baby.
It might take me 6 hours to cook at. That's like neck bones. A lot of people never heard of what I do with the neck bones I get in the store, I cook them all down to render it down to like a greasy sop, and make pan of pone bread. Dip that pone bread in there and eat it. Oh Lord,
I got my stomach growling now.
it's just one of them old. I don't know what you'd say. Part-time recipe, I guess.
All right, guys, I got to get inside, get my phone going. I'm going to head out to the water in a little bit. Dave, have
All
a
right.
safe trip.
If you go live, I'll try to catch you.
Be safe.
Yeah,
probably-
sounds good. You guys too. Be safe, all right?
I'll probably be driving, but I'll be listening.
Thanks, buddy. See
Good
you
luck.
guys later. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you later, chat.
Then there was 2.
Yeah, that crock pot does something to them too when it's all day like that. That meatloaf and chili you're talking about? Oh yeah. Chrissy made me
Yeah.
about a 10 or 15 pound meatloaf one time, and it was all gone. Her uncle said, "Them boys won't eat that." Well, there was both her uncle, his wife, 3 boys, their family, and them boys got a taste of that. It was all. I mean, it looked
Yeah.
like hound dogs out there slop buckets, huh?
Yeah, add a little chopped green onions and just a little bit of brown sugar in the meat and stuff like that when you cook it. And you talk about pop that flavor. Oh my goodness!
Hey, Steve, you got something coming in the mail. I got your address from the other pro catter there, and I'm sending you out something.
Look there, Ernie.
Yep, I'm gonna send him a few of those.
That one sticks out on the board more than any of them. I like that. That color really pops.
Yep, that's
I
what
like-
got my eye.
The lines with the hook in the fish's mouth. That is cool right there.
Yeah, it didn't take her long to make it. I mean, she sent me 3 of them within an hour.
Got the deer on it.
That's why I'd like to go out to Uncle Lou's, fish with him, hook up with him real good, and maybe do a little hunting or something other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not every day you get an opportunity to do things like that.
Yeah. Sandy said they got your sticker on the boat.
Thank you, Sandy. Yeah, I get to start mine next week. The motor's out of the Blazer, sitting in the floor. The truck's in the garage. One thing got to do is pull that motor, set the other one in, and bolt everything up. And
Yeah.
got to do a brake line on the back. I told that boy it was over here when we picked it up. Do not wrap it around where the brake line is. Because when
Yeah.
I ratchet down, it'll bend it and break it, and it's old. It don't take much. Good morning, Chad. My
Morning, Chad. He's in there looking around.
Yeah, I like old Chad. He's a good old boy. I just know there's going to be another 2 moons this year. It's the planets is starting to line up again, and I have a feeling it's going to happen. I guess you call that a sailor's moon. It was a little red.
Witch's moon.
That was in Mendota. You didn't see that last year? There was 2
What's that?
moons out last year.
Those what?
There was 2 moons out last year. One of them had a little red haze to it.
No, I didn't see that one. Hillbilly, good morning.
Morning, Hillbilly. I got a lag in my chat bad.
Sandy Hillbillies want that meatloaf recipe. Meatloaf chili.
Oh, I'm gonna have to start her a channel up. Cooking with
Yeah.
Sandy.
I guarantee if she does a video of her deer meatloaf, it'll go viral.
Yeah.
I ain't
Silver
seen
Fox.
nobody do anything with deer meat yet.
Silver Fox cooking.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good title right there for her.
Yeah. Chrissy's gonna try to fire up something like that pretty soon. As soon as I get this cabinet done and everything, I've just got a few things holding me up right now.
I know I'd watch it, learn how to cook that meatloaf with that deer in it. I guess you cook it about the same you would regular meatloaf, but
Yeah,
with the deer meat, it'd be a little different on temperature and the time probably.
no,
They don't
not
take
really.
long to cook deer meat.
No, it ain't too much difference in the temperature. She cooks it around 400,
Yeah.
like she does her other meatloaves.
That's one thing I learned about deer meat. It don't take long to cook deer meat,
No,
but it's good when it's cooked right. Man.
The longer you cook it, the tender it gets.
Yep.
That's like bear meat.
Either I donate the deer to Feed the Hungry here in Missouri, or we'll take and get the whole thing ground up and hamburger, spread it out amongst the family.
Yep.
Hey, morning, Stan. How you feeling?
Morning, Stan. You get that link
Well,
to StreamYard there when you get to feeling better. Plaster it up over here to me.
Recipe really. I go by smell and feel. That's usually the best cooking when you've done it. You just grab it and throw it in there, and you know just how much. And
Yeah, that's the bad thing about Chrissy. She don't measure nothing hardly.
yeah, I don't either.
She goes by
I might
sight.
use the measuring stuff to dip it and throw it in, but I don't.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's mostly by sight.
Yep.
She'll take some other recipe and fix it. She don't like it, she'll go back and change it around a little bit to make it where it will be right to us, and it turns out good.
Yep.
I think I'll go pick up old pork chop. We'll just go over to Stan's house. I'll make pork chop wear his dress and everything. That might put him back in the hospital though from laughing so hard. I like how he did that though. He took it, he did what he was supposed to, but he put that twist in there with the hat and the hair. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, it's always good to pass something down for generations. That's why I started YouTube up, mainly just so my grandkids can remember me.
Yeah, half of these young girls out here nowadays don't know how to cook. It's all by box or microwave or a can.
Drive through.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's always better than hamburger. Got a lot more leaner meat. It don't shrink up on you like a White Castle.
Yeah. That's why I always loved hunting on this river back here on these fields, because there's no acorns back here nowhere. And they do eat some greenery and stuff, but they eat that grain and they taste just like almost like beef.
Yeah. Well, mine get fed good.
And the deer bodies seem to be a lot bigger because of the grain fed.
Yeah. I want to scratch up out back and see if I can get a melon to grow out there and some turnips. I figured this winter they would appreciate eating them too.
Sweet beets. Yep. You put sweet beets out there, you won't keep them. Them deer eat every daggone one of the things. My youngest daughter is more adventurous in the kitchen. My oldest loves DoorDash, but she's starting to cook a little more. That's good because DoorDash is expensive.
I tried to plant beets. I didn't know what they looked like when they first come up. Man, I pulled every beet in that hill up. I told my boy, I said, man, them seeds ain't no good. I said, I ain't got one come up there. Only thing I had come up was weeds, and he was over one day. He was right there for what it is. I said, man, I pulled every one of those up.
What
I
was
don't
it?
know what they look like.
Why didn't they come up?
They come up. I thought it was weeds. I pulled every one of them.
Then pulled your crop up.
Yeah, I didn't know what they looked like when they was little.
Yeah, them deer love them sweet beets, man. They'll take that and a turnip one and just take their paws and dig on it till they pull it up by the whole root and all.
You ever fry turnips in your potatoes?
No, I don't like turnips, man.
I don't care for them either, but they're I don't know, they're a little different when they're in the potatoes. But my own personal opinion, I'd rather have some good old country ramps off the hillside thrown in there.
Yeah, I take in my fried potatoes now. I'll put onions, green peppers, green onions, squash, and chicken tenders, and cook it all together with some good seasoning and salt, and pepper, and Crisco, just a little bit of Crisco grease.
Good
And you
morning,
talk-
Tim.
Oh my gosh, man, that's good. Morning, Mr. Molina.
That's a guy I want to go fish with one day. It's going to happen. I hope.
Get him on some live fishing. I'd like to see that.
Yep. I'm still stunned about the Cheeto deal, man. I've never seen that happen.
Hit the right place, right time, and that fish was hungry.
Oh yeah, that fish jumped all over that.
Oh, yeah.
I never would have thought to use it. I mean, I figured they'd get soggy and just fall off the hook.
I don't know how they get it on the hook. Is what I want to know.
Yeah, usually they bust, but Tim's got the magic fingers, I guess.
I guess because that strong cheesy flavor. The catfish love that cheese.
Yeah.
So I imagine that right up that catfish alley. So, oh, look here, a treat.
I'm thinking about cooking up some macaroni to where they're still kind of tacky and because they're about the same size as a nice big fat grub worm.
You talking about the big macaroni?
Yeah, the regular macaroni, cook it about half done where it's soft and
Yeah.
slide it on your hook.
Yep. I bet you could take that right there and cut it in half pieces, throw it down there, and catch bluegill with them.
Yep. That's what I thought.
It's the water. If it goes in their mouth, they're gonna grab it.
Yep.
I've spent sunflower seeds in water, and bluegill come up and hit it, and all of a sudden you see it take it, go down, and come back up. That seed will float back up. It spits
Yep.
it back up. Morning, Dan.
Morning, Dan. I got a box of macaronis in there. It'd be cheaper than buying wax worms.
Yeah,
It'd be worth a try.
I took care of that thing for you, Ernie.
I appreciate that, Tim. Yeah, he's my muscle down south.
Watch DoorDash.
Exactly, Billy. Where I live at, the people from Columbus come down here, UPS drivers and stuff. When it starts getting dark, you don't get no deliveries, even though it says delivery by 9 p.m. It's not happening. I don't know what it is.
They think in their minds, they start hearing banjo music. They ain't going down there in the woods.
Well, there just might be banjo music play around here somewhere, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. I think that movie came out and it just kind of ruptured a lot of people's brains.
Guess what? It's here.
The rain?
Yep.
Yeah, it was thundering here just a minute ago.
Oh, boy.
That ain't the only one. You're going to get a break from it when it comes, but you're going to get another dose of it.
Yeah. Well, maybe she'll be up. I can shut this down about 8 o'clock. or so and get dressed and be prepared. Go out, fire the 4-wheeler up.
My daughter lives in the city, so she has access to a lot of delivery places. Oh yeah. Which I can't blame them for using DoorDash or getting quick drive-through because man, today boy, people are working so much and they're on the go all the time. You know, they really don't have time.
That's what I said about that. The food and stuff. That guy said you had to sell it for $10 a plate. If you go back to making it the old way,
Yeah, there ain't nothing like having a good home cooked meal once in a while though.
you'll sell. If you had a restaurant or some way to make it, you'll sell a lot more of it, and the people will come back.
Yeah, Dan, the rain we got came right from your direction down in there, and it's coming again. We got it last night, and it quit for a while, and I heard thunder out there about 10 minutes ago.
There's some red and yellow coming my way. I already seen that early this morning.
Told you, Ernie, it was coming. You sure did.
Well, you didn't send nothing else with it. Like a homemade donut or frog legs or something like that.
Meatloaf.
Yeah. You could have floated that right on up here. That's okay. Van's a truck driver. He can deliver it.
Yeah. As fast as he drives, he get there quick. He's faster than the UPS van.
It wouldn't even make it here.
He'd eat it, huh?
Yeah, he'd pull off the first chance he got.
Did you read that, what Hillbilly put? My DoorDash is when I go outside and the groundhogs run.
Yep. We ain't got very many of those. I seen one the other day down the road here about, I'll say maybe a mile and a half. I ain't even seen the one that was out here in my yard yet. So he must have either left or got hit with a car or somebody got it.
What was that?
Groundhog.
Oh.
I ain't like I said, they 2 or 3 years, they ain't what none around here.
I seen some we got some up here on the edge of Malden up here next to the main highway. Somebody finally hit one, but every year it's a good sandy bank and they burrowed up in there and that's where they stay.
I have one in my building. I gotta go out there and take everything out and level it all back out and put it back in. I need a new building.
Morning, Lynn.
Morning, Lynn.
Yeah, I seen that Chris. Sometimes on YouTube when you come up, it's got the little shorts. Somebody posted a little short of one where it went through there and you can see it good.
Yeah, it's just like the last weekend. It poured the rain here. Down in Athens, they wasn't a bit of rain. Them boys that went down there to race on the track was looking forward to the mud. Figured it was going to be nasty.
Yeah.
It was powdery dry. They had to spray the track. Yeah, it's coming down now.
Yeah, we had no tornadoes here. Just we had some extremely high winds last night before that storm come up, and when that storm hit, it was blowing extremely hard, and it was pouring down rain, thundered, lightning. Well, between me and Dan, that's where most of the weather comes from. That part of Texas, Oklahoma, up through here. The farmers have cut out so many trees that you're going to get high winds, and them high winds usually create the bad storms. Because it's warmer weather down there, and it's cooler up this way right now. So when it hits, it's going to create something.
I seen some roofing metal peeled off of a pole barn somewhere yesterday. I can't remember what it was, but there's some nice chunks laying out in the field. I know we didn't have tornadoes.
Yeah. Lynn said caught some walleye yesterday, leading the Iowa 2020 walleye tournament as of now. Well, congratulations. Hope you win it all, buddy. Go get them. Tear them up.
Yeah, I wish I would have made it to Maumee River to catch some, but, well, family first.
Oh, I'd love to catch a walleye. I haven't never caught a walleye. I know there's some up there in that Kentucky up there, but got to have a boat to get out there to them.
Up there you can wade, but it's elbow to elbow. Chrissy goes up there. She fishes from the bank too.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
Welcome back, Uncle Luke.
Said Andover got hit hard. Yeah, here in Missouri, they said that there was a F0 tornado set down somewhere and tore down some small buildings, some limbs. I don't think it was a tornado. I think it was just high winds. Because them winds have been blowing hard through here the last 3 or 4 days. Then for a while yesterday, it calmed down. And then last night, before that storm hit, it picked up hard.
Here's your link, Uncle Luke. If you want to come up, that way you don't have to type. Let you be hands-free, buddy.
I guess I need to check out that Ryan Hall. I don't know if he covers Missouri part area or not, but
I think he covers pretty much the whole United States. I'm not sure.
I know in our local news, we got ladies that give the news on it, and I think they're not being taken care of at home because they get the news weather bad wrong every day.
Yes, they do. I plan my days sometimes a couple days in advance. But in the evening, I'll check it. It says no rain. You get up at 4 o'clock, look at it. It's pouring all day.
Yeah, here right now you can make your plans, but in 12 hours the plans change, or 6 hours the way the weather does around here.
Yeah. If it,
Well, see, when we live so close to Mississippi River, I ain't but like 20 minutes away from it. And when that water starts warming up, and then we got a little cooler air, and that water starts warming up, it makes it bad.
Yeah.
Especially for Tennessee, Illinois, and Kentucky.
If Chrissy was back on her feet again, good. I'd be sitting over at Lake Logan somewhere where she calls it the mud hole. There's still fish there. I'd be burning it up. I got some flathead screws I gotta get out of the panel on the boat and run it back out. So I'm gonna take the Dremel and cut a notch in them and use a Phillips on it and see if I can't get them to back out. Well, I hope you do good, Dan.
I told her I was following up all night, but back hurt, shit.
Is it still raining down there, Sandy, or did it let up? Yeah, it happened, Sandy. Taking that lake y'all was in, I'd have probably dragged it a little bit. Check something out. Oh, okay. Welcome back, small town. Yeah, I gotta get my dog's medicine in her here shortly and take her out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get me a remote trolling motor, but I can't afford that right yet. I got one out there. It's not quite big enough for the boat, but I'm gonna try it and see how well it works. I don't mind sitting in the front. If I get a bite, I can always crank it down or shut it off or something. Drop an anchor real quick.
I take a 5-gallon bucket and I'll pour concrete in it, put me a circle eye dead in the center, about
Yep.
half 5 bucket full of concrete. And that's what I use for anchors because I'm tired of them anchors getting hung up on crap.
Yeah, they do. I had one on the old 18-footer. It was that bowl type. It must have got wedged between a tree fork or something down there at Lake Logan. There wasn't
Yeah.
no way I could get it loose. I went forward, backwards, tried to go sideways. It wouldn't come loose.
So when we get one day we're gonna get us a 24 pontoon. That's what I'm gonna put in there for the pontoon. I'm gonna put a 5-gallon bucket, fill it half full of concrete, and make 2 of them, one for the back, one for the front.
Tell you what,
We
it's hard to.
told him when Van bought it, he didn't realize the shaft had been shortened for a kayak. Have to buy a new shaft for it. Wow. The shafts are mainly stainless steel. I'd order me a stainless steel tube and cut my own.
Yeah,
Make it as long as I needed it. You might have to extend the wires for a little bit for a pontoon, but
yeah.
that ain't. You might have to take for the pontoon motor part. You might have to go get it the end threaded on it, but that's about it.
What about a straight shaft weed eater shaft?
If you can find one big around enough for them, 'cause, you know, some of them
Yeah.
control motor shafts about like that, and weed eaters like this.
Yeah,
But the weed eater shaft is a lot stiffer too than them ones that's on trolling motors. Kentucky was Storm Chaser. He's at least 20K or more watching when he's on. He's really good. Called Ryan Hall. It's supposed. Hey, Smoke, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, it's supposed to be nice here this weekend. Kind of,
Morning,
sort of.
PRM.
We spend all my weekend time Friday, Saturday, Sunday up here at Kentucky. If they're hitting real good, I'm gonna spend the night Friday.
Yeah, you need to get them orders filled up. Good morning, PRM. Yeah, you might be able to find one on eBay or something other that's messed up, you know, and
Yeah.
have some extra parts.
Yep, find one on Facebook sale sites. Pretty cheap. Even an older model will have that same size shaft.
Yep. Anything to save $1, man. That stuff's too expensive just to go buy.
Man, everything's expensive right now.
And it shouldn't be. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah.
It's all government, man.
Yeah, they need to do something with that.
Yeah, I was gonna take tax money, most of it, and put it on a down payment on a good furnace to run this house in case, you know, just use the wood as I had it and use the furnace other times, and that didn't happen. Where she worked a little bit last year, I owe.
Yeah. I know the older we get, I'm glad we don't burn wood anymore because we kids, we burn it because I thought, well, that ain't so bad an idea. Get out there while I'm young, get it all done. When I get older, I might as well change over to gas or electric or something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I got a brand new furnace in here, but it's just not big enough.
now I've always wanted a fireplace just for the Christmas time where I can build a fire around Christmas and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, good thing about a fireplace, though, you can roast you some hot dogs in the wintertime, marshmallows.
What kind of regulations are you talking about, Dan? You know, I live here. I can tell you the pole regulations, the hook regulations. Everybody said 80s next week, sunshine, storms today. Yep. Like today, what's today? Tuesday? Supposed to
Yep.
rain today, storms, and then tomorrow is only like a 20% chance. Most of it's sunny all day. So I'm gonna go skipjacking tomorrow. Then it's supposed to rain, open up storms again Thursday, possible Friday, but maybe not. But
It'll take, after this rain, it'll take a couple days before I can even get the tiller in the garden, but I could weed eat a little bit. And when it
Well-
does, I spray.
well, how many days you plan on coming up here fishing? $49 is cheap, bud. I pay 55 for Kentucky, and I think it's like 53 to 54 or something in Tennessee. What's steep is when you fish Kentucky and you go over a rod limit. The rod limit anywhere in the state of Missouri, and let's post it now, it's 3 rod limit. Anything over 3 rods, you got to have your name and conservation number on. If you fish the Mississippi River, it's a 2 rod limit. Anything over 2 rods, you got to have your name and conservation number on. But anywhere else in the state of Missouri, unless it's posted by a sign, it's a 3 rod limit. Anything over 3 rods, you got to have your name and conservation number on it. You can have up to 2 or 3 hooks or something like that on each rod. That's why you see me over on Mississippi River. I got 3 rods, but that's normally what I fish with. But one of them's got my conservation number on it and my name. Anywhere else in the state, I can use 3 rods and don't bother me. Don't bother them. Don't have nothing on it. It's like if you're crappie fishing and you're trolling around with crappie and you're spider rigging for 6, 8 poles out in the front. Anything over 3 poles, you got to have your name and conservation number on. But on our lake up there, they don't really check for that. They just want to make sure your fire extinguisher's up to date, life jackets for everybody in the boat, your registration's right.
Now, Steve, it really depends on Chrissy, bud. When she feels like she's able to try it, we'll try it.
Yeah, you can have up to 50 poles out if you want to. Anything over 3, you got to have your name and conservation number on. But who's gonna fish with 50 poles down the bank? I'm not. That's it. Need a semi to haul all them poles.
Yeah.
But if you come up here and you bring 4 or 5 poles, anything over 3 poles, you got to have your name and conservation. Most of them did just put a little tag on it. Me, I just take a marker and I just write on my handle. Yep. All that takes is a piece of good tape and a pen. Yep. And you can have up to 2 hooks. Because I fish with high-low rigs. When I'm going after channel cats, I fish high-low rigs. Hey, Small Waters, good morning. Welcome in. And they don't frown on any kind of bait you can use, but you cannot use any kind of game fish, panfish. You can use bluegill up to 4 or 5 inches, I think. You can't go no bigger than that with a bluegill. Other than that, all of the bait's free. You can use what you want.
Morning, Small Water.
The only thing is, if you're fishing with live baits, you cannot transfer live bait from one body of water to another.
That's about everywhere you go on that one.
Yeah, that one there, that's about the same rule everywhere for that one. No, you can't use crappie, and you can't even use the bodies. Now, carp you can use. You can use Asian carp, big head carp. I don't think you can use buffalo, but I think you can use common grass carp.
Okay, Sandy, take care. Be safe today, girl.
Yeah, be careful out there in that wet weather.
If you need me, you know where I'm at.
Yeah, you can go to Mississippi River and catch all the Asian carp you want. What I use is well, crap, where'd they go? They were right here. I bet my grandson got them and run off with them.
He's gonna fish with them.
Did you see my cup, the subscriber gift to me, KY Catfish Hunter?
Yeah, I seen that night on your show.
Man, that's
sweet.
pretty neat. I bet my grandson's got them things and done something with them. If I can find them, I'll show you the best snagging hook for carp. I don't like the weight at the bottom and the hook up top. I don't like that. Man, I don't know what he would have done with them things. Oh, they might be over here. Yep, right here. This right here, that right there is one of the best snagging hooks you can get. You get it in that side. This is a medium here, but you can get a great old big one. And that way you don't have your sinker at the bottom and that treble hook up top, and it takes a chance to wrap it up around that. You just throw that, tie that on there real good. Just throw that dude out there. Get the one with the weight on it. Now, where's that other one at?
I think I heard Mama get up.
Oh, here it is. Then I've got this one right here. It's a little bit more weight on it to get it out a little further. That's a smaller one. That's a medium. That's a small one. Those are the best ones to have for snagging carp right there. Put them in the drawer. I'll take a throw net, but definitely plan on catch bait for carp. Yep, you can use a throw net. And some lakes, it said you can't use them on, but they're always posted. You can read the signs. Mississippi River, I think. But you do need to realize that if you try to catch shad, you're only allowed 150 shad.
I think I'll take my throw net with me when I go to Mendota. But I want to find out if it's okay to use.
Yep.
I'd hate to be in the pokey up there.
Because when I had my bait tackle shop at Portersville up there, I went out to get my own bait. And I was throwing throw net to catch my own shad, and I had about 1,000 shad in there. And the game warden come up and he said, "I'm just going to say it's 150, but you need to stop." The only reason why he told me that is because I knew him. And I said, "What do you mean?" He told me 150 shads over allowed per day.
Wow.
And he said, "I don't want to see you selling them out of your bait shop either unless you get commercial license." I said, "I got it, bud."
Right.
He checked me too. But yeah, Dave, I'll be working in Missouri for about 6 months. Hope to be hitting Table Rock Lake. In June, we're supposed to be going up there to Branson, and I'll be fishing Table Rock Lake in June. Now, if you're going to be up around Table Rock Lake, you ain't going to be anywhere near. You're going to be like 5 hours, 6 hours from it.
Yep.
But in June, we're supposed to go up. And morning, Tanya. Supposed to go up. And they're going to go to Silver Dollar City at Branson, and I'm going to be fishing Table Rock Lake catfish.
Morning, Tanya.
No, you freeze them. You just have to freeze them. Yeah, if you don't have that many. I'm still learning the rules and regulations for the Table Rock Lake. So, and when I go to Table Rock Lake, I just fish with 2 poles.
Sad day. It's got to rain. This rain makes me tired.
You know, it makes you just want to take a nap, don't it?
Yeah, it does. Hear it hitting on the roof out there. I think that's what Sandy done. He got off there and went and took a nap.
Hello, Filipina. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Filipina.
Filipina, did you load up a video a while ago? I think I got an alert that said you loaded up. I think it was a video. Hope I can find a furnished long-term place. You probably can. You're gonna pay for it.
Yep.
If you can take and get some them quart Ziploc bags and catch a few shad, put them in there and keep them frozen in that little deep freeze. One of these days I gotta learn to turn off them notification sounds. Yeah, I guess he's gonna be working up there for 6 months. All right. I thought that was video, and I'm gonna go watch that after I get off here.
Yeah, I'm about ready to shut down. Great Farmer's on. Mama's on.
Yeah, freelance is on every morning.
Backlash is on.
Yeah, he's on every morning trying to get his watch hours. Hey, Chunky, what's going on? Hey, Art. Good morning, guys. Yeah, a lot of people trying to get watch hours built up. I try to do mine too, but I'm gonna go out fishing with skipjack and do all mine. At least it gives us something to look at. Besides this mug.
Yeah, it's getting about time for her to get up. Thought I heard her in there moving around a minute ago.
Oh, you better have her coffee ready.
I got her cup sitting over in front of the pot. I got a fresh pot on already made. Got a little bit in the thermos. I'm good to go.
Hey, Art. Yeah, if you didn't get that coffee ready, she gonna whoop you.
I get ready to make her breakfast here in about an hour. I don't know what time she actually went to bed. I tossed and turned back here. I don't keep up with time. I started hurting. I forced myself to lay there. I don't want to toss and turn and keep her up.
Yeah.
So I come in here about 2-something this morning, 2:30, and sat at the table and drank coffee.
Yeah, I've been working the yard with that new grass I got. It's dark green. It looks beautiful. I've been in my flower beds, and I took my weed eater and I made circles around my my trees, my bush, and it's down to dirt. And I've been putting black mulch down in there. And man, that black on that dark green, boy, it makes it pop, that green yard, and it looks good.
I had Chrissy order me some lemongrass and some lemongrass seed to plant out there by the beehives.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get a stray come in if it gets here in time.
Oh, I meant to ask you if you still ain't found out what happened to them?
No, I ain't opened the box up yet. I ain't had time.
You think they just decided to relocate?
It's possible. I'm going to have a guy that knows what he's doing. I don't want to get in there and mess it with anything. I'll let him look at it because he's raised bees all of his life, and he can look at it and tell me what happened.
Morning, AZ. Yeah, because that's just mysterious. I mean, if the wasp didn't kill them out, but you'll notice a bunch of dead bees laying there because they just kill them. That's all they do.
Yeah.
That's just a mystery that they would just leave their home like that.
Yeah, something happened somewhere.
Yeah,
But
something
we
invaded.
had, I don't know how long it would take for the worker bees to cover the queen. If it got a cold snap real quick, if they got to her in time, or she might have got cold and died. I don't know.
Did you see what Dan put up there? Gonna make a crappie rig with 33 hooks. That way I only have to use one rod.
That'll work. I didn't see nothing, bro. I learned something in life. What people do is on them. Morning, Danny Stone, brother. How does someone who caught their first blue cat in June?
That's a reference punch at me. And I'm not giving catfishing advice. I'm no expert by no means. That's exactly why I quit coming in people's lives, because you want to start crap. Ernie, I'll see you later, buddy.
All right, buddy.
I'm not going to sit here and have the channel disrespected like that.
All right, appreciate it. Have a good one. Good morning, no parts. My chat's lagging on me pretty bad. Get coffee bath on this laptop just about done her in, or the internet or something's going goofy. Morning, Mike Irvin. Morning, Lyle. Morning, Murillo. Well, I was just getting ready to shut everything down. Get Mama's coffee ready and stuff. Boy, everybody come in here. Chunky shows up, everybody follows. He's like E.F. Hutton. All right, Abbott. It depends on what goes on, bud. I'll probably go live again later today. I want to try to see if I can get these lights to look good. Get one of them made up and see what they do. I've got 20 of them sold, so I've got to get started on that. Uh, I've had 20 of them sold since CatCon, but waiting on the stuff coming in was a long wait. Everything's held up. Chunky. Uh, Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna sneak up there and get in Chunky's spot before he gets there. He's gonna show up. I'm just gonna tell him to have a seat. Then I can. Then we can sit there and have a good time fishing. I'll be his Joey for a night. Can't wait to get up to Mendo to have some fun with Lyle and the guys and gals. I'm going to have to figure out which way he's coming. That way I can head him off the path and beat Chad to them Cinnabons. I'm going to have to put him in a 3-inch steel vault. That way Chad don't smell him. Good morning, Cody. Anybody wants to come up for a few, they're more than welcome to. I'm just waiting on Mama to get up. Good morning, Eric. Wow, if you want, I want to stop over there and check on that chicken box and see what they got there. And I'll bring a box with me. I think rooms up there had freezers in them. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll bring some up. Maybe get lucky this year and fish over at that park and maybe catch something. Store over here by me's got that chicken they can't sell. It's outdated. They ain't allowed to sell it. They pretty much scrap it. And I'm going over and see what they got. When I checked on it there last fall, it was like 40 pounds for $20. I told them, I said, I'll take all the chicken breasts you got at that price just for fishing with. I'm going to try something else for bluegill too. I want to try some macaroni. Cut them in half and put them on a hook. See if I can catch some bluegills with them. Yeah. Dan's already going to be playing in the mud. Look at there. There's my twin. Can't have no better name than Ernie, the hog snatcher. Good morning, buddy. Thank you, Jay Fox. The one with the hat on, it's mine. Chrissy's is the other one. That was the first buck. Ain't nothing up today, Dan. It's raining. I'll have to do what I can out there between the rains. Morning, relaxing. Yep. Yeah, she got it with a bow. It was a 181-pound field dress, and she missed a doe that was as big or bigger than this buck. And my 10 point was kind of like 10 pounds shy of hers. But it is what it is. It all balances out about the same. We average 8 to 10 point bucks every year here. Every once in a while, you might see a big one come through when you ain't out there. You'll catch him on cam. It'll be a lot bigger rack. I've seen scrawny deer with big racks and little old deer with great big humongous racks. Morning, Abbott.
Morning, Ernie. How you doing?
All right, buddy.
Just getting off work.
Just waiting on this rain to stop and Chrissy get up, and I can.
Where do you live at?
If you look on the map, you'll see a place that says Tar Holler State Park. I'm 1 mile from there.
You in Ohio, or?
Yeah,
Well, you're not going to like the storm that's coming your way.
I seen some red and yellow early this morning, but I don't know how soon it's going to get here. I figure probably the next hour or two.
Well, the storm I had just left here about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and it had a lot of lightning. It didn't have the wind, but it had a lot of heavy rain with it.
Yeah. Yeah, if we get a lot of rain, it lasts for a long time. There'll be some flooding going on around here.
Well, this rain, it lasted a good while.
Wow.
I mean, I went to work at 11 o'clock at night, clocked in at 11. It rained from 11 till 5:30. On and off, straight.
Wow. Yeah, that last big storm we got through here, I got over on another road over there, coming back home the long way, and I seen stuff piled up on the side in the fields and everything. I was like, well, it flooded over here. Creek was nice and clear when it went back down, but man, it left a lot of brush and nasty stuff in the fields.
Ernie said, Daniel said he had to turn the volume down by half.
Yeah.
Probably me.
Good morning, Roger.
Hey, Roger. Hey, Dan. Hi, Art. Hey, Lyle.
That's my little brother right there. He's fun to be around.
Yeah, I went live Sunday for a little while. Caught 3 cats on the live, 6, 7, and 15. Caught 2 before the live, and caught 3 more after the live. I had 2 fish that gut hooked themselves on the 10-aught hook.
Well, me and Abbott and Lyle will give you all some work excuses for the right price.
Who's wanting work excuses?
Dan and Hog Snatcher.
Oh, I got good work excuses.
We even got a surgeon here, Lyle Stokes. He's a surgeon. We got 2 other doctors. We say you had to put your arm in a cast for at least the rest of the week.
All right, hey, I just say, where's the doctor's note saying you're out for 6 months with pay? That's what I'm doing, Roger.
Yeah, when I break out the boat or go fishing, I don't like coming home because I don't get to go enough.
Yeah, I didn't like the 15 and the 20, 21 pound channels I caught because both of them followed the hooks.
Uh, well,
And I
sometimes
reached
you can't
down
help
as far as I could to get the hooks out, and they were still bleeding after I got the hooks out. So I just took them home because they weren't going to survive.
Good morning, Fishing Freedom. Yeah, it's bad when they do that, but ain't much you can really do. I mean, but take them home and enjoy it.
Hey, Danny Stone, how you doing, bud? Queen Tanya Hollis. Yeah, I'm going to take a pop up 10 by 10 by 7 foot high or 9 foot high pop up shelter with me Thursday night when I go fishing on Jody's Flathead Challenge.
Yeah,
Hey, Fishing in Freedom.
you might need it.
Yeah, I might.
It's always best to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Yeah, I carry it in my truck just in case. Central Valley.
Morning, CBA.
So hopefully, Danny, I'll be able to. I'll be fishing against you, but I'll be fishing with you on Jody's Flathead Challenge both this Thursday night and next Thursday night.
That's
Hey,
why,
Fat Boy.
that's why you got to work so you can fish.
Yeah, but I'm taking time. I'm taking work off so I can fish.
Oh, I'm talking about Eric.
Oh, Eric? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to keep them tires coming, man. A lot of us people depend on him.
The other night when I was watching No Script put a whooping on the bait shop, I was at the table tying jigs.
Oh, now we're getting a little wind to go with this rain.
And the kicker to the whole thing was I'm not saying Sakara floats, a 3-inch pinch floats. But the kicker of it was Chad's opponent arrived late and still beat him in the first round. But if I get this schedule worked out, I plan on doing a couples channel cat tournament.
Oh, that'll work. Channel
Then-
cat's a little easier to catch. And you
Yeah.
get a lot more people in it.
Yeah, you get a lot more people in it, but it's also a fish that isn't really in the spotlight too much.
Yeah. Not in my neck of the woods anyway. There's a bunch around here. I mean, it's just.
Oh, I mean, most of the catfish community, they're going after blues and flatheads.
Yeah.
Maybe a trifecta, but
Yeah, usually where we fish at, it's so weedy. I can't get out there where I need to be for the weeds and changing
Yeah.
spots on the lake. It takes time to learn them spots, and that's what I've been trying to do. Changing tactics up over there, and sooner or later it's going to give. But where we was at on that pier thing out there, they usually hit during the night. And with her being sick, I don't want her to be out there in that night air like that.
Yeah, no, not unless you can keep her warm.
Yeah. I tried that once. It didn't work. I ended up with about a quarter tank of gas left in the car, and I was sitting outside by the fire ring.
I'm doing fine. I just got to get a new chairman when I get a chance. Hey, Chunky Cats. Yeah, but the Channel Cats I was catching Sunday, they weren't playing no games. They were hitting that Uncle Lou rod with a vengeance. And I was
Hey,
trying to
Fox, was you referring to me on that or the Hawk Snatcher?
but Thursday night I'm going to go to Kaskaskia if I can.
Is that the one? Oh, I'm in Ohio down here outside of Chillicothe. If you look on a map, it says Tar Holler State Park. I'm about a mile away from there. Is that place you fished at that night that had the real nice cleared off area?
Mm-hmm.
And roadway was just right above your head there, up on the bank?
No, not mine.
There was someplace you had. I think the squad went down one night. I wasn't for sure of the police or something.
That was up in Alton.
Oh, okay.
This is one of my spots up in Alton. I had the roadway above me.
Oh, okay.
But down New Athens, where I'm going, has a boat ramp there. Has a cove where they go. A cove with a floating restaurant and boat storage units in there that I can fish there. I can go that river and catch some flatheads and big blues out of there.
Well, she's coming down now. Wow. Yep.
Welcome to the. All
I should have drained that 500-gallon tank out and let it fill up today.
Is it full?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. It just overflow it.
Yeah, I'll dip into it and use it out of the garden. I was putting bait in there, but it was dying off. I got sitting under a walnut tree, and that was a no-no. I should have known better.
Oh, a live well tank under a walnut tree? No.
I'll probably move it over by the apple trees or something.
I'd move it away from the apple trees and the walnut trees because those fall in there and you don't get them out in time. Those are going to put a toxin in there that'll kill the fish.
Yeah, I think that's what happened last time. I haven't really got any trees to put them under, really.
I wouldn't put them under any trees.
If I put them around my catawba trees, they end up getting fed.
Yeah, hey, it's better than them getting fed than getting poisoned by walnuts and apples.
Yeah.
Because you got to feed them sometime.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I'll go down to the creek and get a bunch of minnows and dump in there, and they chow down on that.
I quit buying minnows for these boys in the tank.
Oh, I go down to the creek and get a bunch of them and bring them in and dump them in my bluegill tank when I got it out there.
Minnows ain't running up the creek here just yet. I've caught a few crawdads and put them in the live oil tank, but nothing wants to mess with them.
We don't got very many of those around here anymore. Crawdads is starting to get scarce. Them cranes come in here and eat them all up, and blue herrings.
Well, we have a creek in the backyard where we have this deep hole that we have crawdads in. dropped my crawdad trap in there, and I was pulling out crawdads about like that.
Wow, that's huge.
I pulled about 16 of them out and put them in the live well. And it seems like the bluegills and the goldfish and the channel cat and that carp do not want to mess with them.
Huh? Them baby lobsters. I caught one that was probably about 6 inches long on a super light rod
Yeah.
one time at a lake. Man, there's a fish on here or something. I kept reeling, and then come this big old crawdad. I was like, boy, it's huge. I turned him back loose. I figured he lived to get that big. He needs to live a little longer.
Let's see. I'm just on keeping them. I'm keeping the 2 females and the 2 males in there right now because they're in the breeding, and one already has eggs, but she's not ready to drop yet. So I'm fixing an aquarium just for her, to where she can have her babies and raise them.
Morning, Chris.
And I got another aquarium already set up with the other female that has eggs.
Yep. Sandy was right. There's the thunder.
I told you she coming.
Oh boy.
Hey, wait till you get the lightning.
That's all I need. I guess I better think about getting a generator out.
It ain't that bad of a lightning, but it's bright enough to, if you're in a dark house,
Yeah.
it'll light up your room real quick.
Around here, if the wind blows the wrong way, there's trees falling. They don't cut back like they should. We lose power just about every time a storm blows through. But that's the life, for country. I mean, you got to deal with that too. But I still wouldn't give it up to live in the city free the rest of my life.
I'm gonna have 2 tanks for the 2 female crawdads I have to have eggs set up for them. So I even have a shelter for the mother, and I have some other places for the babies to go hide. Because after the babies are hatched and the mother don't need to be around them, I'm going to take the mom out, put them back in with the males.
Yeah. Dan, if them worms get big enough and you can shake the tree, you'll knock down a whole bunch of them. Morning, Lance.
Hey, Lance.
Yeah, I had 2 trees in my yard here before I built the house. I got 104 dozen off of it one year. And the trees, they're the toughest tree I ever seen in my life. The one stump, after I cut the trees down, the one stump still's got branches grow out on it. And I shape it into like a bush. It gets worms on it. But the daggone stump was probably, I want to say, pretty close to 2 foot across.
That's not bad.
And it still grows branches out of it. I mean, they're hardy trees. I got about 15 of them here on the property.
But I'm gonna have a 4th aquarium set up just for the 2 males and 2 females, so they won't be in with a live well.
Yeah. Dan here about late July, August is when they come on.
Yeah, they'll be laying their eggs here soon.
Yeah.
They should be laying their eggs around in the May, beginning of June.
Yeah, they come out of the ground, what I read up on. They're like a ball.
Yeah, but they'll lay their eggs up in the trees.
Yeah. I thought the little white dots on them was babies, but it was actually wasp eggs.
Uh-huh.
Here I was taking and putting them back on the tree. I know Dad ought to wiped them out.
Yeah, if I end up having to work 7 nights a week, I'm gonna be making time for me to go fishing. Because the guy that works weekends, he's going into the doctor's tomorrow to find out when they want to go do surgery
Yeah.
on him. But he's already covering the 5th and the 12th for me, so it's gonna be after that.
You get you one of them bean pods there, Dan. Let it dry out. Take the seeds and sow them. They'll definitely come off.
Hey Chris, how'd you do last night fishing with J Dog? Did you do a video on it? I go fishing in Alton, but I live in Belleville, about 45 minutes away from Alton, Illinois. Why? Where you at? Okay. How did J Dog do last night?
Now, man, I don't think there's much of a market for them, Dan.
No.
Trees are easy to get, youngsters anyway. I better go back there and check on Mama. It's awful late for her to be sleeping in.
Central Valley, I think Chris would record a 10-pounder.
I'll be right back.
All right. So who's working today and who's going to go fishing today? What bean pods, Daniel? I'm lost. Hey, Miss Southern Belle, how you doing? You got me lost, Dan. Hey, Cody, how you doing? Oh, the catappa trees? No. If you know anybody that don't have them, want some catappa trees, give them a handful of seed. There's bean pods. That was the wrong one. Give her one more. I just got off work, Richard.
Yeah, she all right. She back there snoring.
That's a good thought, Dan. Bring your fishing gear so you can go fishing afterwards. Hey, Stonefly.
Morning, Stonefly.
I carry my fishing gear in my truck.
Well, Lance, if I could pull it off, I'll see if I can't get you a tree up your way.
Okay. Timer's counting, Danny.
Morning, Miss Southern Belle.
496, 495, 493.
Thank you. Morning, Bug Man.
Oh, it is what it is, fishing in freedom. You gotta take the good days with the bad days.
Yeah.
Hey, Bugman.
Seems like when you get older, there's more bad than good.
Oh, trust me, I understand that one. Hey, if you only work 30 minutes from it, I'd go. Heck yeah.
Here we go. There it is. Oh,
What's up?
hey, Chip.
What's up? What's up?
Oh,
Who's that?
Kelly.
Oh, okay, Mr. Kelly. Where are you going to now?
Tennessee.
So what salsas are you carrying now in that truck?
He hopped out.
Dang it.
Here he comes.
He does that to me every time.
Do what?
I said, what salsas do you have in that are new in that truck now?
Nothing right now. I can't even get my organic sauces in right now. The only thing I can get in is probably
Rose up.
Something happened.
Yeah. I know he should have left them ducks alone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
there it is.
All right.
You cut off on it.
I said the only one I can get in is that the green salsa, the salsa verde,
Damn.
like for tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get the regular sauces in right now. I don't know why.
You can't get that white one anymore, can you?
Oh no, those I definitely cannot get. Any on the borders I cannot get a hold of. I don't sell those
Uh-huh.
anymore.
Yeah,
No,
Stonefly.
I don't own the rights to the company anymore. My contract was
couple.
up, and some other company bought me out.
Had a couple of downpours there, but it's going to get nastier. I done heard the thunder. Eric, Kelly is working, bud. Can't you tell he's working real hard?
Trying to get to where y'all can see the road. There you go.
It's dark.
It's not bad. It's look, we got some cloud cover.
Sandy was right. It was coming all right.
Yeah. Yeah, behind me there's some dark clouds behind me. Going north. I'm going south.
Dan wants to know, Kelly, if you're still your own boss or not.
Do what?
Dan wanted to know if you're still your own boss or not.
Oh yeah, I'm small boss.
Okay, that's one lie today, Dan. Mark him down.
Yep, I'm still my boss. I'm my own boss. As of right now, I am. We'll see. We'll see what happens in October.
That's right. It's cloudy and been raining for the last 30 minutes, an hour anyway here. It's the way it was last weekend. I hope not, Stonefly.
What's Avid doing? Fishing, or is he at home?
He just got home.
Oh, he's got home from work. He
Yeah,
pack
he-
his stuff up and go fishing. So you actually see him catching fish.
He's resting up.
Danny Stone, what's going on, brother? There's Roger from Muskrat Adventures. What's going, buddy? There's Chris from Hooks and Hammocks.
Yeah, I got 26 wonderful people in here this morning.
What's happening, everybody? Hope everybody's day is going good.
I couldn't tell you the temperature right now. It just says rain coming. This computer's lagging on that too.
72 degrees here. Supposed to be up in the 80s.
It says 55 in Jefferson, Ohio.
Yeah, Roger, it's basically what same is for here. I think 5 o'clock is where it's at like 40% chance of rain at 5. But thunderstorms supposed to really hit in on 7.
Yeah, where we live at, Roger knows how it is. It might rain on this side of the road, and on the other side it'd be nice and sunny.
Yeah, oh, I know. Same way as here. It could be raining here in Somerset, and I get up to, I would say probably Danville, Stanford, Kentucky, and it'd be dry as can be, and then it'd be raining on the other side of them.
Yeah.
That's exactly how that happens.
Last weekend they sprayed the track down in Athens, and that's only 30 minutes or so, an hour away from me.
Roger, I don't know if you would be interested, but I know Saturday they wasn't pushing no water out at Wolf Creek Dam. So I don't know if that would be a good thing to go fishing in that area or not, but they wasn't pushing none. I know Skip likes that area. There's El Stan. What's going on?
Mr. Chunky, my friend, how you doing, bud? Heck, it's been raining all night here.
Lake water's up. Pretty high right now. I think it's back up to our summer pool. It's almost in the tree lines.
The rain I get up here is gonna hit Danny hard down there when it goes down river.
Yep. You'll be back up on the bank again.
He's gonna be back up on the viaduct here in a minute.
Yeah, up on the high side.
Mm-hmm.
He was sitting down in the lake here or the river for a while. He's gonna have to go back up and dust the
He's gonna have to go
dirt
back
off.
up in the parking lot again.
Yep. All right, Bug Man, you be careful down that way, bud. Wherever you're
Later,
at.
Be safe, Bugman. That's why I like carrying my portable pop-up shelter. It don't have any sides on it, but it's big enough to where I put stuff, the cameras and electronics in the middle of it, that won't get wet.
Might as well get ready. It's gonna rain.
Who?
Eric,
Oh,
gonna have to get back up under that bridge again.
That's where Danny's Stone's sleeping at lately.
uh-huh.
I heard Mama back there coughing. It's about time for her to get up, I guess. Good news, Stonefly. Hopefully they got it took care of.
It will, Danny. I just gotta get my where you gonna get a lot of flow, Roger?
All right, Roger. Yeah, I know Saturday they wasn't flowing anything. I mean, heck, part of
All this
the
rain.
the water on the backside of the dam was low. I mean, big time low. You can cast all the way across the whole entire place.
Yeah, Roger had 3 good trips there on the Ohio. I've been looking at the pictures he's been posting. Nice fish.
So who's gonna be your first guest, Danny?
Wow. Poor dog. We just took her out and it's coming a downpour.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's gonna be nice.
Danny, that was my Dan, that was my bad English. Roger, after this storm goes through, you guys are gonna have enough water for them to open the gates.
She come back up on the porch. She don't mind the little rain. It's just them downpours she don't like. Dog 65 pounds and scared to death of everything. But she did real good going to the vet yesterday. I put a blanket in the back seat of the truck. She got up there and walked around a little bit, sat down when we started moving. She got an ear infection. I gotta get medicine in her and got her worm and tick pills. She'd be good to go.
What's up, Murillo?
So when do we get some more interviews with Lauren, Mr. Murillo?
I want some interviews of her about her T-ball.
Yeah. Ask her some questions about other YouTubers and see what she thinks.
Look like Kelly's running about 60 miles an hour.
I'm doing about 50 right now. Just coming out of construction now, picking up. Got about a 7,000-pound trailer behind me.
It makes my day listening to her interviews, Michael.
You never know what she's going to say.
Exactly.
I think that's what Marilla's scared of.
Oh, she wanted to call Uncle Mark and not me? I catch crappie too. I see how it is. I'm New Jersey fishing.
Calls Abbott the big beard guy.
I haven't found so many people can match me in the beard.
And Jay, she's still in bed. I think she's getting up. I gotta get her coffee and stuff here in a minute.
Not too many people has a beard as full and thick as mine.
I would have, but it kind of went bye-bye when I was a security guard.
I'm surprised they haven't made me try to get me to shave mine.
Yeah, this place tried to be, I don't know how you'd put it, but
Anal?
they want you to be picture perfect.
Well, I told them that I gave them the option of this way. It says, you want me to be picture perfect and follow the guidelines of how you want things done, or do you want me to do it my way and get people caught and get them arrested?
Exactly. They sent me to a place that they was taking down a 3-story down to a 2-story, taking all of it out, redoing it, putting all new furnishings in it. They had all these new refrigerators, stoves, all this fancy stuff sitting in these apartments. And they said, guard it. Okay, roughest part of town they could put anybody in. I said, well, are they a gun on this job? He said, no. I said, could I bring mine? He said, definitely not. I said, what do you want me to do? He said, use a pen and paper. I said, like they're going to give you their name, number, and all that. If it did, it was going to be wrong. But I got news for you. They pull a gun out. They got help loading it. I can promise you that. I ain't getting shot for no $200 refrigerator or anything.
You see, they told me I couldn't carry a gun, so I brought my 4 taser pistols that I have. They're not guns. They're legally guns, but they're not guns. They don't shoot bullets.
Oh, okay.
They shoot 7,000 volts.
And Jay, you can go ahead and fire up, bud. I'm getting ready to shut down anyway. Mama's getting up. I gotta get her took care of. Get her coffee and stuff. I gotta get dressed. Get things set up for the day here. I'm gonna try to put these lights together and see what it looks like. If it don't pass my inspection, I gotta find some other way of doing it.
Yeah, give her my thoughts and prayers.
I sure will have it.
Let her know I hope she gets better.
She like I said, she's slowly coming around. Hopefully, she can kick it in high gear here pretty soon. But I told her I didn't want her to make a trip and not feel like having any fun up there, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to see you guys get back out to fishing again. I know how it gets not being able to fish.
Yeah, she misses it, man. She loves catching bluegill and stuff when she's waiting on the cats. Oh, you got shrimp? That should do pretty good today too.
Well, the other thing, when I think of shrimp, I think of bacon wrapped shrimp, deep fried.
Abby, you could have went anywhere but there. You just had to mention that nasty word bacon. I haven't got any.
Hey, he New Jersey said shrimp, and when he said shrimp, that came into mind. Bacon wrapped shrimp. It's either cooked on the grill that's real crispy and juicy.
I gotta go get stamps. Go by the post office. The store is across the street.
Yeah, I gotta go get stamps too. I got a couple stickers I gotta send out.
I'm sorry, Eddie, I'm not gonna be able to get back on. My wife's calling me.
Same here, J Fox.
Then I dunk it in the one Kelly again.
Yeah. I know they should have put some glue down.
He need to do something. He's on that revolving door.
Yeah.
Wait for him to come in and weld that door shut. But bacon wrapped shrimp dunked in salsa.
That sounds pretty good.
That's honey. That's good for that's food of the gods.
Yeah, I took some shrimp, chicken, pineapple, and put it on a skewer and put it on the grill. That turned out pretty decent too.
Oh, that is really good. You know, a good thing is you wrap your shrimp in bacon, put them to the skewer, double skewer.
Yeah.
And between each one, you put bacon, cherry tomato, so forth and so forth, all the way down. But you have all your shrimp wrapped in bacon, and you put pineapple and cherries between them.
Yeah, I thought about the tomato deal, but I wasn't sure how it would go over on the grill.
Now Roger says, now I'm hungry. I have bacon and I have shrimp. Hey, Roger, that's a meal in itself right there, but that's the best meal you got. Wrap them up, run a little toothpick in there to hold the bacons in until it put in the skillet, a little bit of olive oil, and just keep flipping them. Boom.
Yeah, D-shell on there, NJ.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Alicia.
Morning, Alicia.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting me about 7 or 8 pounds of fresh shrimp. When I
Yeah,
go
NJ.
tonight.
Yes, NJ. De-shell
And no, the shrimp will not be for bait. The only bait that shrimp for is my tummy.
them. They just started here, Alicia. About an hour ago. It's been raining. Throw one out there plain, NJ.
Yeah, if you want the scent and everything get out on the shrimp that you're using for bait, it's best to deshell them.
Yeah. Yeah, try one plain and then try one with some of your strawberry mix on it.
When I caught my 6 skipjack and my shad, I also caught suckers. I caught 2 suckers. One was an Asian carp, the other one was a regular sucker. I played them both out and took the scales off them. The sucker I brought home, poured almost 3/4 of a container of garlic in there with it and vacuum sealed it. But the Asian carp I left plain. Why would you want to cut up creek chubs? That'd leave them whole.
Yep.
Put them on the hook hole.
From the bottom jaw through the top of their head, throw them out there.
Yep.
Oh, Mama's up and at the table. I'm gonna grab her coffee. You already got it? Okay, that'll work too.
And Jay, just put them on the hole. You'd be surprised what you catch on the hook with them whole.
Ivan said good morning. He hopes you feel better. He said he can't wait till you see you out there fishing again.
Hey, Chrissy.
Morning.
Said morning, Abbott.
I heard her.
Oh, you could hear that far?
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's pretty good mic.
I have really acute hearing.
I'm shocked anybody can hear anything with this thing after it took that coffee bath.
Roger says good morning, Chrissy.
Roger.
Morning, Roger.
NJ says morning.
Morning.
Hope you feel better. All right, Lance, take care. Be safe today at work, buddy.
Hey, be safe today, Lance.
I'm surprised you got anything out of her. She usually don't talk much when she first gets up.
You got to be special.
Oh, I am special. I got her coffee.
Roger says, Chrissy, get better so we can go fishing.
No, I didn't know if he got it or not. Roger said get better so you can go fishing with him.
Jay
He said
Pacha.
nothing about me.
Jay Pacha says, good morning, Chrissy. God bless you.
Jay Fox Hunter said good morning. God bless you. Said morning. Yeah. Okay, Roger. I know what kind of special you're talking about too, buddy. We'll have to talk about that.
You think you might mean Special K?
It's a little bit worse than that.
Whoop.
He saw me out there throwing that cast net. He turned his back to me. I know what he was doing. He's over there laughing. But that's okay. I still love him anyway.
Later, New Jersey.
Take care, buddy. Good luck.
You know, for as many people that's fishing in Illinois, I've only fished with one person. Actually, 1, 2, 3 people from Illinois and one person from Missouri. And there's countless people from in my area that I haven't fished with. But most of them have a boat, and I won't go on a boat, so
Yeah.
I don't do boats.
Chrissy's aunt's like that too, but she went to Florida. She ended up out on the boat. She caught a grouper and some other kind of weird looking fish. And she enjoyed it. She can't see land nowhere. Says it looked like the sky meets the water. She loved it. I said, I don't know if I could deal with that or not, but I'd try it.
That's when you know how minuscule you are in God's creation.
Yeah.
When you see nothing but water around you, and you see that sky touching water, and you see the vastness of it, then you look at it from the sky down, and you see this little tiny minuscule boat, and these 3 or 4 specks of people on that boat moving around. That's tiny.
Yeah.
That makes a whole new perspective on things.
If I can't get there from a boat, you ain't getting me in a plane. I'd have to eat one of them 18 burgers.
Hey, Tom, LG Bass says, hello, Christy, Ernie, Avid. Just working and getting coffee started.
Morning there, Tom. Yeah, I'll probably make one of them egg roll ups this morning. Scrambled eggs with bologna and stuff in it.
Hello, Mark Irving.
Alicia said, hey, Chrissy. Morning. LG Bass said hello. You're probably sitting there looking at it anyway.
Boy, Christy's getting all kinds of attention this morning.
Yeah. Wait till I get this kitchen fixed up here. She's gonna be doing some videos on cooking. There's no measurements, it's all by sight.
That's how I do my cooking. First of all, I'm going to start doing a step-by-step thing on brisket and how I do my briskets and my ribs videos.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Especially
about
how I trim them up.
Thinking about getting a smoker and letting her play with it a little bit. The electric one we had was kind of a joke. It was too small. Little cabinet deal.
Get if you can get a pellet smoker, they're electric and they do good. But me, I love my wood burning offset because I can use charcoal and wood both in it.
Yeah.
But I use basically oak in mine because they burn for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Sandy said it's coming this way, and it wasn't 15 minutes and it started raining.
Well, you got the other one coming right in behind it.
Lightning, thunder. Abbott said there's nasty stuff coming. He said this is just fun and games here.
The nasty stuff's going to be coming in on the backside of it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. I was like, most of this ain't going to hit. And then I scrolled over a little bit further on the map, and there it was.
Yeah, the stuff that will hit you hasn't got there yet.
Yeah.
Because this storm was a slow mover.
It quit raining here just for a second, and it got bright, and all of a sudden it just now started pouring again.
Yeah, you just got maybe a 3-minute reprieve between storms.
It was enough for me to go out to the garage, open the door, and fire the 4-wheeler up and back it out. That was it.
Then you pulled it back in.
That's about how long it would have took. It likes catching.
Rides, pull out the 4-wheeler and pull it back in.
Yeah. it catches me like that. I get everything set up to work. Then it comes a downpour.
Yeah, then you have to take everything down so you can pull everything back in and keep it dry.
Yep.
I can't believe we have all these awesome people in here, and you only been alive for 3 hours and 46 minutes.
Yep. Got a lot of great people in here.
Yeah, you do. We're just missing Froggy.
Appreciate everyone. Yeah, she got on to me about doing things I shouldn't be doing out there.
Who, Froggy?
Yeah.
She's good at that.
She said when you start feeling bad, you need to stop. She put the wall down too.
Too bad you don't listen to no more.
Hey,
You guys told her that one.
I gotta get things done. I can't just give up. Gotta push through it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she don't think she won the battle.
I'll just let her think she did. Oh, did I? She might be in here. She might be in here listening.
Heck, most guys, when they're sick, they're in bed with a blanket on them and a thermometer. When I'm sick, I'm still at work, keep going and keep working and trudging right along.
I try to. When I go to hurting real bad, I'm down. That's all there is to it.
I'm still up moving around, but I'm not moving around very fast, but I'm up and moving. Because I've been in a way that no one's going to pay my bills or anything, so I got to get up and do it myself.
That's like me. I gotta get that wood cleaned up to get the grass mowed. If I don't get the grass mowed, snakes come in. Snakes come in, somebody gets bit.
What kind of snakes you get?
We had a 3-foot rattler out here. A guy and his wife and somebody from ODNR pulled up at my door. Said, "You mind if they come on your property to track this animal?" I said, "What is it? A rattlesnake?" He goes, "Yeah." This guy's wearing muck boots and a pair of shorts and a tracking device. He went around the house and went straight over to a small pile of wood I had there. I had a piece of plywood laying on top of it. I was going to burn it if it would have rained that morning. This 3-foot rattlesnake out there, female. He went to start to grab at her. It struck at him about 3 or 4 times. And this cat's telling me this snake won't eat eggs, won't eat baby chicks.
That damn thing will too.
I was like, where do they get these guys at? They're ridiculous. That's nature.
Those rattlesnakes will eat anything that crawls. If they can kill it and swallow it, they're eating it.
They killed one in West Virginia and cut it open and had a squirrel in it.
Uh-huh.
And they're saying, no, they're not aggressive and all that. And
that's hogwash.
When the game warden was standing out there, whoever he was, he had a gun on him. I'm going to assume that's what he was. He said, "You see another one, call us. Just remember now, they're protected." I said, "You see all these kids out here? They protected too, buddy."
I used to, when I was younger and being raised, when I was growing up in New Mexico, we'd go out in rattlesnake roundups. Everybody would have these long branch metal sticks and everything to catch rattlesnakes. I carried 2 gunny sacks with me, and I'd get in front of a rattlesnake and have focus on one hand, and when they tried to strike at that hand, my left hand, I'd grab him behind the neck with my right.
Yeah. I don't mess with snakes. I get rid of every one of them.
I used to
laughed at me for jumping out of the car up here on the ridge. I grabbed a stick. She said it was a tree. I grabbed a stick and beat that snake to death with it because it struck at a car it went by.
I used to. They say I used to go out there and play with rattlesnakes. I'm like, no, I don't just go out there and catch them. I let everybody else play with them with the little sticks. I catch them and I put them in that gunny sack, tie up the tip until I get another one. And I tagged them. I put up about 15 to 20 rattlesnake is one gunny sack, or 50 get snakes in one gunny sack, and I tie it off. Call someone with a truck, and he comes picks it up, and I go do the other one.
Stonefly said he ran into an old guy that had moon eye in a bag that was froze. He uses borax and salt. It topples them up. Good morning, Big Mike. Welcome
Hey,
back.
Big Mike. Hey, Stonefly. Catfish Viking, welcome back. But I tell you what, the best eating snake is rattlesnake.
Yeah, it's against the law to kill the rattlesnakes here. That's what he told me out there, Stonefly. But I also told him we'd go to court over it. I mean, yeah, I'd say, Judge, it would be like me pointing a gun at you. You don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger. Well, I don't know if that snake's going to bite me. It was a life or death situation there.
I look at it this way. God put them on the earth for a reason. But if they're going to cause harm to children around or anybody else around, they don't need to be there.
Exactly. They got tons of people that come to this park and they turn them loose out of helicopters and bags. And half the people that come down here don't know nothing about their country life or what to expect. And they got all these hiking trails. There's no way to get a medic crew in other than by air.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way to get them out is by air because they won't put the Hatfield McCoy trail through for them. And it's just beyond me the way ODNR is. I mean,
Yeah. But the kicker is the first responders, ambulances, and the paramedics that get there, they don't have any snake venom, not venom, snake antidote on them to help give you some kind of relief from a snake bite till you get to the hospital.
Morning, Solo.
Any states that have rattlesnakes or poisonous snakes, they should have some kind of antidote there that they can help give you enough of a dose to help fight that snake bite until you get to the hospital. Hey, Solo.
Yeah. It's just beyond me, man. Why they would even do that. I heard it was because the turkey to reduce the population of them. Just give an extra 2 weeks to the guys. Let them hunt. Problem solved.
Yeah, because the longer you leave that snake venom in the body, the more it's into the blood system, the more of the body it can cover.
Yeah. Welcome back here, Danny.
Hey, welcome back, Danny.
Solo said good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I haven't seen Solo on my live last Sunday. He must be scared.
Yeah, I pulled a big old piece of plastic back. I killed the grass out. There was a real bright green snake laying out there. I got rid of it. I didn't know what it was. Never seen one before in my life.
Next time, take a picture of it and send it to me before you kill it.
All right. Yeah, this thing was moving. When I moved that plastic, it moved so fast I thought it was a lizard.
Was it moving away from you?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I thought it was a lizard. I was going to grab it.
That almost sounds like a garter snake.
It was bright green. I ain't never seen one in 20 years.
Yeah.
Here.
It was bright green. It just came up out of the hole. Hasn't been out in the sun yet to get its full colors.
Yeah, I was getting ready to grab it, man. I thought it was a big old green lizard.
But you got to watch out for the green racers too.
Well, this was moving pretty fast. I mean, it wasn't letting grass grow under it. I mean, it was going out through there.
Danny says, Ernie the lizard snatcher.
Hey, I turned over some wood out back here, moved some leaves and turned some wood over. I found some nice big old salamanders out there. You don't see them too often, but man, you're talking about catfish bait.
I've never tried a salamander for catfish bait.
Well, years ago at the Pay Lakes, you are forbidden to use them.
Why?
I do not know. Evidently, they must be A1. They try to say they bore holes in the road and cause destruction.
Not if they're on your hook.
That's what I said.
If they're on your hook and they're underwater, how are they going to cause destruction?
People throw them off. But I don't see how they would live after you hook them.
If you hook them up through the bottom of the mouth, up through the sinus cavity, they're not going to come off. You don't hook them through the body because that skin is not strong enough to hold the hook, and the flesh in there is too weak.
Yeah.
There's not enough flesh underneath that skin to keep it on there.
Yeah, I know them little ones would be great for bass, crappie, and stuff like that. But man, these was bigger round as your thumb.
I watched the guy the other day. He had went to PetSmart and bought some some small 4 and 7 inch bearded dragons, and he showed me at the checkout that he's going to use them for catfish bait. I'm like, dude,
Wow.
you are stupid.
That's a lot of bucks to be shelling out for bait.
Yeah, I'm like, one, you're using a desert lizard in water.
They got all kinds of people out there having.
Yeah, so I told him that, and he said, told the lady at the checkout, the counselor, he wants the salamanders in the tank next to him.
I don't know if he was actually going to use them for bait or not, but I would have been a little bit more funnier. I would have said I was going to take them home and put a skewer through them and roast them a little bit.
Well, there's bearded dragons weren't that big, so
Yeah.
they're what, 6-7 inches long, maybe 10 inches.
I know down in Florida, they eat them Oscars down there.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe it. But I was watching a video. Boy called them out of the canal down there, one of them little canals they got. Man, those some nice size Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever get back down to Florida, I'll see if they sell that and at a restaurant or something. Try it, see what it tastes like.
I'd say they almost taste like tilapia.
Really,
Mm-hmm.
tilapia.
Similar to tilapia.
It can't be too awful bad.
I had a friend of mine, I told him I wanted to try a few to cook and eat. He sent me 21 of them alive, live ship in a foam insulated box with 5 clear plastic bags in it with them inside the box.
Yep.
Sorry, my chair ain't working. There, is that better?
He was oozing down, Marilla.
No, my chair keeps the hydraulics ain't working in it.
Oh, I had one do that once.
My hydraulics broke on the chair.
I just figured you was kicked back, relaxing. That's why I didn't say nothing.
Nope, I'm kind of, the chair don't want to work. Plus, come payday, I gotta take this keyboard to this laptop in and get it fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, this one here, I think I just about give up on it. I'll use it till it falls down the rest of the way and go buy Chrissy a new one and take her old one. Laptop.
Oh, my desktop is great. My laptop is great. Just my remote keyboard ain't working with a damn for this desktop.
Uh,
It won't keep power.
yeah, my desktop's okay. It seems to be running fine. I even did on this one here, I did a clean out and something else to it there. It's still running slow. But it's over 10 years old too, so
Yeah.
good reason.
Yeah, that 15-pounder that swallowed the 10-knot circle hook. There's 2 times in one day that I've seen the channel cat that's big enough to swallow a bait that half the size of my hand and the circle hook at one time.
They can amaze you.
He swallowed a half a bluegill.
Yeah.
And the bluegill I had on it was almost like 8 inches. I cut them in half to where there was 2 equal parts of 4-inch bluegills, and I put them big chunks out there for flatheads. And next thing I know, a 15-pounder came out with it.
Yeah. He was hungry.
Yeah? Because that was a good chunk of, I mean, I got some big hands. Hey, Teacher P. Is that someone new in your chat?
Morning, Teacher P. Yep, somebody new. Appreciate you coming in.
If you're new, please hit the subscribe, the bell, and the thumbs up. Show Ernie and Chrissy Brown some love.
Always good to see new people come in.
Exactly.
Never know what you might come in here and see.
You never know. You never know what you might learn here.
Said you couldn't see the fish the best because you was in the shade. Doing what we can do when we're able to do it there, teacher.
I tell you what, I caught one channel cat that looked really weird.
Okay, Roger.
Have you ever seen a channel cat that had a flat head that looked like he was a grayish blue, like a blue cat, but he's a channel cat?
You be safe out there today, Roger. It's pretty nasty.
I caught one channel cat Sunday on live. Its head was so flat, he looked like a flathead. His skin color was like a grayish blue, like a blue cat, but yet he was a channel cat. That was strange.
Been a lot of daddies.
That was a 15-pounder that swallowed the hook. I was hoping to be able to return him back alive.
Yeah. You don't see that too often.
No,
It's like that Danny Stonefish. You don't see them often either.
no. Because this channel cat, I mean, he had a flat head, just like a flathead. And he had a skin color of a blue.
Wow.
That
I caught a fish once that was powder blue and powdery white looking with a little shade of blue, but it had dark blue spots. I've never seen one like that before either.
That almost sounds like a piebald.
It was weird looking. Prettiest fish I've seen.
Uh-huh.
Back loose.
If I'd have had someone on the bank with me, I'd have had them take a picture of it, but it's hard to take a picture when you're in front of a camera.
Yeah. Only way you can do is video it, go back and take a snapshot of it.
Yeah, I think I might do that. See how well it comes out on the video. If it don't, I ain't gonna worry about it.
Yeah.
On a 12-foot, I was going at least maybe 200 yards, 250 yards. On your Uncle Lou's rod, I was getting out of maybe 90 to 100 yards.
Yeah,
I put that 12-foot to the test.
I still got to check mine out. I still ain't getting the distance that I did out of the 12.
Making that 12-foot do its work in casting.
You hear lips, jaws running in there? She about to get her breakfast delayed for a little bit.
What? Talking smack to you?
She said, "You're getting old." Huh.
I could say something to that, but I'm going to be nice.
No, you're going to agree with her. I know. You're like CVA.
I didn't say anything. I said I'm going to be nice. I ain't touching it.
Neither did him. Neither did he that day he was out in Logan. He just couldn't help himself. But I forgive him, though.
I know I'm getting old. I don't need one gun.
Yeah. Where's that tube at? I know how to quiet her down.
Uh-oh.
Pinch that
Then she won't want breakfast.
No, she won't make it. She's got 50 foot of hose. If I can get out a 50 foot reach in about 20 steps, I got it licked. You do?
Hey, but hopefully you can duck flying objects.
Well,
That was very good.
that was different. She said she felt like today she could go without it. That's a big plus.
Just because you feel like you can go without it, I wouldn't go without it. You just never know.
Yeah, that's a big plus.
I wouldn't go anywhere without it.
She won't go nowhere without it, but she said she could take it off and sit there.
Yeah.
That's how she got herself built back up a little bit, was sitting there doing that and using a breathing thing she got off of Amazon to build her lungs back up.
No, that's good. Keep doing it. Keep doing that routine if it's working.
Yep. And then she caught them 2 infections and she had to get back on it, but that's understandable. Yeah, she was going for
Hey, we got Real Gals.
Hey, real guys. Good morning.
Real Gals, the Mississippi Queen.
She went from walking in here. She walked to the truck, and we drove for like 30 miles, and she didn't have her oxygen on. And then she cranked it on, so that was pretty good.
But I'm gonna get all braid and put all braid back on my lines again because I don't like the monofilament.
Yeah,
I like the monofilament that's on the bait caster because I'm not good at. I'm good at the bait caster, but not as good as I want to be.
yeah,
So when I get as good as I want to be, then I'll put braid back on it.
yeah. I heard that braid's easy to tangle up.
On the bait caster, it is.
Yeah, I got some Andy 30 here. I'm getting ready to put on this 7,000 and see what I can do with it.
But I like the braid for my spinning reels. 'Cause I can go. I mean, I can throw really good distances with braid.
I ain't tried it. Where I fish at, it would be more of a headache if it didn't break. And the mono I got, I can pull the boat with it.
I put 17-pound Cajun on one of my rods. Yeah, Sunday because I didn't like the 50-pound braid that came off this reel when it was in the store, so I put Cajun line on it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
Don.
Solo. Take care. Have a safe day, buddy. Morning, Don.
You be safe, Solo. Because I'm going to get some more 30-pound braid and put it back on my reels again. People keep telling me I need 50, 60, and 80-pound line for my reels. I'm like, why?
If you work it right, you don't need all
I says, I cut an 83 on 30-pound braid. 83-pound blue. So why do I need 50, 40, 50, 60, 80, and 90-pound test? I use what I use because I like it.
that. Yeah.
And it
Whatever you're
works.
comfortable with.
And
You
my
get
pin
more
reel,
on it too, don't you?
huh?
You get more on it too, don't you?
Oh, yeah. 30-pound braid, it's almost like 12, the diameter of 12-pound test
Yeah.
on a Pin Pierce 8000 saltwater reel. I get close to 400, 450 yards of line on there.
Wow.
Pin Pierce 6000, it's a saltwater reel. I can get 350 to 400 yards of 40-pound braid on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna make up a hook, tie it to a rope, just hook it over the ball. When I go down to the river, I'm just gonna lay it up on tailgate. Somebody comes walking by and they see it, they're gonna ask what I'm gonna use it for. So I'm gonna put that chicken on I got in the back of the truck, throw it out there and see what I can catch. Just to have something for them to talk about.
Hey,
Get one.
Stan. Susquehanna's in the house. Fossil Creek.
Morning, Fossil. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I hope you're feeling good today, Stan. Hope it ain't as bad as it was. Yeah, I probably should shut this thing down and get started. Bad as I hate to, though I can pop up later this afternoon or
That's
something.
overkill. 150-pound braid.
Wow.
Now, if I was going shark fishing, I'd use a 150-pound braid. Okay, Mike, you be safe.
All right, Mike, take care. Hope everything goes well.
There's Barefoot.
Morning, Jody.
Hey, Barefoot. Yeah, I think I have more than enough rigs tied up for Thursday night. And I think I have plenty of bait for Thursday night too, so
Yeah, I should have went out and caught some, but there ain't no sense in me catching bait and not going real soon.
yeah.
Mendota might be my first fishing trip.
Yeah. I have shad, I have skipjack, I have sucker, Asian carp, and I got bluegills and I got goldfish.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my bait cooler with me and put some ice in it for up there. I ain't even gonna bother with trying to take any bait with me unless it's nightcrawler or something other, and I can get all that up there.
I have a live well on the back of my truck, so it goes where I go.
I got one I can slide in there, but the time I get in there and everything, the rods and the griddle and all that, really ain't got a whole lot of room.
See, I already have my truck set up with everything in it, so
I can't do that here. Too many sticky fingered people when you go out.
yeah. Foster says that's a nice bucket in the wall on your right.
No, they're both about the same weight. The one with the hat on it's 10 point, the other one's an 8 point.
Well, you can't really see the one on the left because we got a little bit of a glare in that one.
Yeah, it's coming off the light. 170 pound one, 181 pound on the other.
Dang,
And that's after it was field dressed.
that's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 point. And that's the 170 pounder.
Wow.
Yeah, mine was bigger.
So what? Yours is bigger. Big deal. What about the doe you missed? That was big as that buck or bigger. She was going to give up, and I told her, get back in the blind. You got 30 more minutes. I come in, made coffee, and went back there and sat on the bed and was watching. Yeah, I didn't get one sip of coffee, and here he come around the building. She got him.
She tagged him.
Yeah, went about 50 yards and dropped. She did good. I told her, well, I don't want to be 50 yards out and her shooting at me with a pistol. She's that good. She hit an apple at 50 yards with a 357.
Yeah, well, you'll be ending up like that buck on the wall.
Well, as long as she has me mounted, I won't. I'll still be at home, right?
Hopefully she has you mounted.
When something happens to her, I told her I was going to have her stuffed and put in the corner with a recorder. I whack there and punch a button and hear her talk.
Yeah, but what things are you going to have recorded of her?
Her griping. That way I could tell her to shut up and she couldn't do nothing about it.
Ooh, I'll be careful there.
That'd be my luck. She'd come back and haunt me anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure she would.
That's pretty good size buck, 175 pounds.
That ain't bad at all. I'm trying to drain my body of coffee so I can go to sleep. 30 cups of coffee overnight, that's a little too much.
You in there? Eric said hi. Good morning. Hope you feel better.
Morning.
She in there reading.
I'm not reading. I'm not reading.
Oh, okay.
She's in there drinking coffee and getting interrupted by all of us YouTubers saying hi.
Now she's in chat. I promise you.
It's on, but I don't have it on.
It's on, but she don't have it on.
Okay. Yeah, until we see someone get hammered by her in chat. Then that's when we know she's in there.
Yeah. Yeah, we went over to get some skins put on the truck, and this is what she got. She will come back with that real Shakespeare. Ain't bad little reel. It's light. Gonna put it on her Uncle Lou's rod that she got over here in the tube.
Got one.
Let her get up there and throw it at Mendota and backlash it.
A new cup. I put all those stickers on that cup.
Oh, I thought you got it that way.
No, I did that myself.
It was pretty good. One is 351.
That's how I call Froggy, Don. I call Ben the Frogster that way.
Uh,
That's my Ben the Frogster call. I was gonna put one of my stickers on that cup, but they're too big, and the wood didn't stick on there right.
yeah. Seen a catfish and crappie cups. Put heat in it and it shows up catfish and crappie on the side of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one has catfish and crappie, backwoods mindset, Creole catfishing, Serena's keeping it real, fishing chick, catching them fish, Pontoon Jody, and catfish and crappie. That's all the stickers on this pink cup.
There's a lot of stickers for a cup.
But it looks good.
Yeah. It looked like it was made that way.
I made my the cup that has catfish and crappie on it. I made that one.
Yeah, I thought about getting some tumblers of stainless steel and doing some like engraving on them.
Yeah, you can get the Arctic tumblers, the silver ones from Walmart.
Yeah.
They got them in sporting goods section, I believe.
I'll tell
That's
you
where I
what,
get mine.
the one I got here cost me $7 or $8, and it'll keep coffee good for 4 to 5 hours.
With this cup here, let me see if this one here I can keep coffee in it for 12 hours.
Wow.
It's just like the $100 one that they have out.
At Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti. This one's just like the Yeti, but it keeps coffee hot for 12 hours. And if you put a lot of ice in one of these cups and a little bit of soda, it'll say in the heat of the day, you'll have ice in your soda all the way up until about 5, 6 o'clock at night.
Wow.
It keeps stuff cold a long time.
Yeah, I think the bad weather's gone. The hummingbirds have been out here the last 2 days.
Just wait. Ooh, Pontoon got Fossil Creek. I was waiting for that one. I was waiting to see that happen. Yeah, I like it to where it keeps my coffee hot for a long period of time. But also I found the trick to, before you put coffee in them too. Set them in the sink and have your faucet turned on scalding hot water.
Yeah, preheat them.
Yeah, preheat them by letting the hot water run into your cups for a long period of time. And when you feel the heat on the outside of the cup, you know the inside's hot. Then you take that boiling hot coffee that you got in your coffee pot and pour it inside your cup and put the lid on it, and it's going to stay hot. It'll stay hot. Miss Annette.
Oh,
Oops, sorry.
you're all right.
Miss Annette Morgan. I want to get off here and go fix me some breakfast and go to bed.
I hear you. It sounds like a winter to me too.
Because I got to be back up at 6 o'clock, 6, 7 o'clock tonight.
Another 12 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
you-
get off here and get dressed myself and fix something to eat. It ain't raining just yet, but I can go out there and throw a couple chunks. Come back in if it starts.
You know that wood's going to be wet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in the trailer and get it around there and chuck it in the bin. It'll dry out. It's got all summer.
Oh, okay.
Under a metal roof, it'll dry. Especially when I got the ends open, the airflow to it.
Oh, yeah. That's good when you got the ends open and you got wet wood in there because the air goes through there and dry it out real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, this fall I'll catch it probably around August. When it starts doing that rain and stuff again, I'll close the ends off and tarp it up real good. It'll be good to go.
Hello, Michelle. That's good.
Morning,
Ernie,
Michelle.
how is Christy?
She's doing okay. She's getting somewhat better. She said she feels like she can sit there without her oxygen this morning.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you later. And if you're left tomorrow morning, I'll come on after I get off work.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate you having in, buddy. Get you some rest. You need it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be pulling like I did last year.
I heard that.
Staying up all the hours and times and stuff like that without sleep. No,
It ain't worth it.
I'm over that.
It's not good for you to do that anyway.
I've done it, but I don't want to do it.
Exactly.
So you guys have a good day, and if you're going fishing, good luck. I hope you catch a big ones. And you and Chrissy take care.
Sure will, Abbott. You be safe, buddy.
All right, later.
Later. Well, I'm going to shut this thing down. Been on 3 or 4 hours. I might fire up here 2, 3, 4 o'clock this evening. See what happens. Depends on what's going on. Appreciate everybody coming in. Means a lot. If you do go fishing, good luck. Hope you catch some monsters out there. Me too, Michelle. I'm glad she is feeling better. Just gotta keep going towards that good side, not the bad. Danny, you be careful if you go out fishing today. Don't want to hear you in the river. Have a good one there, Dan. Be careful at work today, bud. Everybody take care. We'll see you on the next one.